Hello. Hopefully everything's working okay. Hope everything's good. I almost forgot to flip the stream over because the music finished. Hello everybody. Testing. Hopefully everything's working okay. Let me just do a quick check. Testing, 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 testing. Mic check, mic check, mic check. Check, 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 check. Let me go to the avatar screen for a sec and see what that's like. I think everything's good. I think we're all working. Excellent, great. I'm a little bit on edge today just because, well, of reasons that I will now get into. But first of all, hello everybody. Welcome on in to not Friday, it is Saturday. I'm gonna plop a little emote in the chat just to see if everything's working. Let's put in one. Let's put in like the starry eye one. That one. I never used that one. Okay. Hello everybody. Yeah. Okay. So welcome to Saturday, not Friday. I don't typically stream on a Saturday. First of all, I hope everything's working okay. If there's ever anybody in the chat who is experiencing any problems with the stream, that's on my end. Do let me know, and I'll probably panic about it, but I will also attempt to fix it. But yes, today I'm playing some more Sonic Forces with the intention of getting to 100% and getting the Platinum Trophy. It's incredibly likely that I don't know what I've signed myself up for, and this could be a really bad experience for all I know. I'm honestly, though, this is the second stream of this. I started this playthrough last week on Friday, and I've been enjoying my time with it so far. I don't like... I obviously, like, Sonic Forces isn't that great a game, but it's not about the game, it's just my experience of playing it on stream, I think, that I enjoy. And, you know, it's not like it's a painful game to play through, it's just kind of blah. And, you know, this game has some redeeming qualities, obviously. Yeah, so I'm continuing my playthrough, going to go for 100%. And that is the gist, but yes, I'm streaming on Saturday today instead of Friday. I don't typically stream on a Saturday. The reason I didn't stream yesterday is because of... well, I could have streamed yesterday. Essentially just to get it out of the way. I think I mentioned it in the last stream I did, my Final Fantasy stream last week, where I essentially... I think I mentioned that I was going to do some kind of like factory reset on my PC, or a rebuild as it's called, which basically, long story short, involved me having to completely wipe my PC of all settings, apps, files, all that stuff. So I had to, so it was a lengthy process. I had to back everything up onto a disk, which I did, and then I had to, you know, get rid of everything, and then I had to, you know, reboot everything up, and then reinstall all my apps, and then go into those apps and make sure the settings were correct. OBS wasn't too complicated, because I could save all my settings and profiles and stuff as a file, which I could then back up, so that made setting up OBS, like, way easier. I'm honestly surprised at how easy of a process that was. Because I was expecting it to be a major problem. I did take screenshots of every single setting in every single app that I frequently use, just in case, but I didn't really need to do that in the end. I'm glad I did, though, because you never know, better to be safe. So yeah, I did all that, and then I had to do a bunch of updates, and blah 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 blah, here we are, and I'm here. So yeah, I could have streamed yesterday, because by yesterday I basically had everything up and running again, but I was a little bit paranoid. I just wanted to make extra sure that everything was functioning correctly. Speaking of which, I'm just going to refresh the game capture, just because I'm paranoid. Yeah, so I could have streamed yesterday because I actually did have everything up and running, but I just wanted to make absolute doubly sure that everything was functioning correctly. Just my own peace of mind. I'm a very paranoid person, so I did that. But I didn't want to just completely skip out on the stream for the week, the Sonic Forces stream, because I wanted to play more of this. So here I am, streaming on Saturday, so yeah, not a day I usually stream on. I don't know how much this will affect the stream. Probably not a great deal. But it does mean that if I want to stick to my usual schedule of playing Final Fantasy on Sundays, this means I'll be streaming 2 days in a row, which I don't typically enjoy doing, just because, you know, streaming kind of takes a lot out of me. I've got a very small social battery, as much as I enjoy playing the games, of course. So, but I've done streams 2 days in a row before. I'll be fine, as long as I'm enjoying the games I'm playing. Then there's no problem. But yeah, hopefully everything's going okay with the stream. Again, I've done this whole rebuild thing, so I'm a little bit on edge because I'm not 100% sure that everything's correct and good. It seems to be, based on all the little tests I've done and all my little checks, but we'll just have to wait and see. I think the sensitivity on my PNG tuber is a little bit different, so his mouth is opening a lot more frequently. I don't know. That could just be my little paranoia kicking in. I have autism, by the way, so apparently a trait of that is that, or at least one of my traits of that, is that I have an eye for really tiny details, which isn't as useful as you'd think. It's like having a superpower, but a really inconvenient one, because you notice little annoying things. Anyway, doesn't matter. I'm playing some Sonic Forces. We're continuing on. Hopefully the volume is fine. I don't remember what I had the volume set to last time. I think I know what I had it set to, which is what I have it set to now. But we'll adjust it. We'll know when we get into the actual game, into the actual levels. So we'll see. But yeah, I don't entirely remember where I left off last time. Oh, there's a sauce mission. Maybe I should warm up with a sauce mission. Yeah, so I'm 100%ing the game, but I decided, yeah, now I remember, so I decided that I was gonna prioritize beating the story first, and then go back and do stuff. So I might be able to beat the story today. And then, you know, I can get going. The reason I want to prioritize beating the story first, because usually I like to 100% games as I go through them. Because it's a lot neater that way. But I decided I want to prioritize beating the story first because one of the trophies or one of the achievements or whatever is to get a medal ranking with every animal species avatar. But in your first playthrough, you can only create one avatar. You don't unlock the ability to create multiple until you beat the story. So my avatar is currently a wolf, so I've already earned honors as a wolf. So I'm already working on that. So basically I'm just doing it for just better time management, because if I unlock the ability to create other avatars as soon as possible, that means that I can work on increasing their levels as I do everything else. So if I do everything before unlocking the ability to create multiple avatars, then I'm kind of throwing XP into the wind if I've already maxed out the wolf by that point. So that's the gist. We've also got all sorts of other stuff. We've got use certain kinds of wisps, defeat certain enemies in a row, blah blah blah, do all this stuff. These are all things I can just focus on doing later. So yeah, first of all, first priority, beating the main story. I also think I ought to do these SOS missions as often as they show up, because I think some of the trophies are tied to these. So I think doing as many as I can while they're available is a good idea. So let's go in for it. I'll check the volume to see if the volume's at a good level. The game might be a bit quiet. It's a bit quiet for me as well. That's saying something. Also, who the hell am I playing as? I think I'm playing as some random guy's avatar. Okay, this is a good chance to check the sound. Okay, I might be able to up it a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna up the volume by one measly notch. And then we'll check it. Oh! Oh, wait, I should do the numbers while I'm hit. Crap. Well, I missed it now. Boop, bop, bop, bop. Bop, 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 bop. I've been playing Sonic Frontiers recently. Kind of in the same way that I'm playing this game. I wanted to 100% Sonic Frontiers because I've already gotten the Platinum Trophy with Sonic Frontiers. But since I got the Platinum Trophy, you know, they had all those content updates, which added sort of new 100% conditions, like by collecting all the things and stuff. So I wanted to do that, just for fun. Not for any kind of clout or anything, because who really cares about that sort of thing? I mean, I do, but shush. I think I'll up the volume on my end a little bit and turn it down slightly on the game. I'd rather it be too quiet than too loud so it doesn't drown out my voice. There we go. Oh yeah, my avatar looks like Joker, by the way. I'm still looking for some good red gloves to give him. Oh, look, there's my... I maxed out the wolf. Neat. On a roll. Achieved a soldier's highest honor. So yeah, now the wolf is maxed out, so... any XP that he receives is kind of not going to really do anything until I get other avatars, so this is why I wanted to beat the game as soon as possible, because now any honored level XP that I get in stages is not going to be used in anything because he's already maxed out and I can't switch to a different avatar because I haven't beaten the game yet. But I'm close-ish to beating the game, so that's nice. Yeah, so my avatar is Joker because I like Persona 5. I'm trying to look for some red gloves to fully complete the look, and I do have some red gloves, but none of them that really do it for me. These ones are kind of close, but they look a little bit too, you know, edgy. I'm just looking for some plain red gloves, that's all. Also, I'm trying to get some good black shoes. I'm trying to look for some more, like, fancy kind of looking shoes. No, that's got too much heel. And again, Joker's shoes has a bit of heel to them, so maybe those are more appropriate. I don't know, they look a bit too noticeable. They're a bit bigger than these ones. Alright. What's the next stage on the actual next stage list? We got Death Egg, a classic Sonic stage.
Weapon systems are down. Now's your chance. Move. Hurry. Just destroy the Death Egg and cut off the power supply.
Oh yeah. Because apparently the Phantom Ruby has a power supply. I don't really get how the Phantom Ruby works. Yeah, I don't really know how the Phantom Ruby functions. It's all a little bit weird to me. The classic Sonic music in this game can be kind of hit or miss, but I think this might be one of my favorite classic Sonic music in the game for this stage, the Death Egg. One thing I kind of... I don't know if this is like a positive or negative, honestly, it's just a thing. Is that even though a lot of classic Sonic stages are, you know, stages from older Sonic games like Chemical Plant, Green Hill, all, you know, stuff we've all seen before, the music for those stages are completely different from their usual. Like, the Green Hill stages don't have the iconic Green Hill theme. It's something completely different. Something completely worse, if you ask me, but it's different, so... I guess there's only so many ways you can remix Green Hill Zone, the amount of times it's been used. Sonic Frontiers doesn't use the Green Hill Zone theme for its Green Hill Zones.
Just stay calm, and you'll figure out the way forward.
I just want to smash everything and level the place.
But yeah, I've been playing Sonic Frontiers in my downtime, just aiming to get 100%. True 100% by collecting all the things and doing all the stuff. It's not as tedious as I thought. Well, I didn't think it would be tedious exactly, but I thought it might be, you know, long and, you know, maybe a little bit, like, I don't know, dull at times. And while it's not really, it's kind of just I actually kind of enjoy how relaxing my experience has been. I died. I tried to get that red ring. I should probably retry because I'm gonna want to aim for that S rank.
Probably switched over to auxiliary power. Not to worry. Sonic is on the job. He'll find a way through.
God, I keep losing my train of thought. Yeah, the process of fully 100%ing Sonic Frontiers has been very zen. Kind of calm, relaxing. It's nice to just like throw on like a video or live stream or podcast or something in the background and just you know, just play the game. Frontiers is a fun game. It's not like my favorite. My heart still belongs to Unleashed as my favorite. My favorite Sonic game, that is. But no, Frontiers is good. I like it. Not everyone does, and even then, I still think Frontiers has got many a flaw. But you know, I'm not asking for perfection, especially not from Sonic. Which sounds kind of mean. I don't mean it that way. Man, I think I said it a few times in the last Sonic Forces stream, but the backgrounds in this game are really nice. There's so much going on. It kind of makes what's happening in the foreground seem really dull in comparison, probably because it is. But like, you can look at all the robots and machines going on in the background. You don't really often have a good chance to really appreciate it. I feel like I should be looking for more shortcuts. Ow. Ow. This is not going my way. Ow! Oh my god. My S rank. Yeah, hopefully my microphone sounds okay. Of course, I did like this rebuild. And it seems like all my settings from my microphone were able to transfer over onto OBS without any problems. I messed that up. But again, I'm not 100% sure, so hopefully there's no problem with that. I'm kind of just... I think it's good to use this stream as a trial run. I can look back at the stream later and see if there's any problems I can correct. Hopefully this stream isn't... Even if there is a problem, hopefully the stream isn't unwatchable for people. It's no big deal. It's only Sonic Forces, you know. I have been meaning to get a new microphone, though. I wanted to get my computer troubles in order before I went ahead and tried getting a new microphone. One stressful thing happening at a time. Thank you very much. And yes, getting a new microphone for me is stressful. It's something that should be exciting, I imagine. But, I'm such a... I'm such a paranoid individual. So... I want to get a new microphone that's, you know, better than what I got, but I'm such a stickler for detail. And I don't know, I'm not that tech savvy, so it's very difficult for me to know what's good. Yeah, I want to try and get a new microphone soon, because it will just make my streams and my videos sound better, so... Okay, I think there's a shortcut to the right here if I drop down. Ooh, nice. Okay, cool. That saves some time. I think these circly, yellowy, womp womp things are from Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Oh crap. What the hell? I don't think I can die because then my S rank goes away. It's not like Generations where there's like a perfect no death bonus, which is required for the S rank. But even so, you know, dying isn't going to do wonders for my score, so... It's now occurring to me that I'm going to have to play this stage multiple times to collect all the things and do the time trial. I believe every stage in this game has a time limit challenge for the missions where you have to beat the stage in a certain amount of time. So what the hell? There we go. Yeah. I'm quite relaxed now that I've settled into the stream. I'm feeling quite good. The temperature in this room is optimal. The stream seems to be functioning. I'm playing some Sonic. It is Sonic Forces, but it is Sonic nonetheless.
And you'll figure out the way forward.
I just want to smash everything and level the place.
I should try jumping over this little thing and jumping onto that platform there. Probably save me some time. Yeah, I'm not really crazy about classic Sonic's presence in this game. Most people aren't. I implore you to find me one person who enjoys, you know, playing classic Sonic in this game over playing classic Sonic in like any of the classic games and generations. Yeah, classic Sonic is probably the worst part about this game on a gameplay standpoint. Not because his gameplay is awful or terrible. First of all, it doesn't feel as fun to play as in the classics or Mania or even Generations. He just doesn't belong. Classic Sonic just doesn't belong in this game. He makes absolutely no difference in the story. You take Classic Sonic out of this game, almost nothing would change. Like, yeah, Tails has his whole thing about being depressed and whatever, and then he meets Classic Sonic, but, you know, that doesn't... Not a whole lot changes, because like modern Sonic ends up being alive later anyway, so... Tails can still have his, like, depressed, you know, arc, or whatever you want to call it, without Classic Sonic being there. Again, not much changes. And, yeah, gameplay-wise, he also just doesn't really belong. Why does the Phantom Ruby have a power source? Is it not its own power? Like the Chaos Emeralds? I don't understand how the Phantom Ruby functions. I gotta do some like lore diving. It's finite.
Infinite. Let's make a tactical retreat so that we can remobilize our forces.
And by tactical retreat, you mean to say?
Why are they always having this conversation in Green Hill Zone? They have a base, don't they?
Shut up and just follow me.
Yeah, like there was a cutscene at the beginning of the game where Eggman had a base. Why is this conversation not happening there? Would it not make more sense for it to be happening in that location? Because, like, you know, it's obvious. I feel like they're having this conversation in Green Hill because, you know, they have the environment modeled for Green Hill, so let's stick the cutscene there. But Eggman has a base, and it was shown in a cutscene, so why not have it there? Why not have this conversation happen in Metropolis? That would make more sense than Green Hill too, because that's like his you know, home of sorts. So why Green Hill? Is it because Green Hill is just that amazing that we just have to see it all the time as often as possible? That seems to be what Sega thinks. Or Sonic Team, or whoever makes these decisions. We gotta give them their Green Hill fix. We need Green Hill. We have to have it. I've been playing too much Forces that Sonic's movement is a little bit weird to me. I tried doing like a stomp bounce in Frontiers. You can hold down the circle button and Sonic will do a stomp, but if you are holding down the button, Sonic will immediately do a high jump afterwards, and it's kind of handy at times. This game does not have that, and it's messing with me a little bit, especially because, you know, a lot of the animations, like a lot of Sonic's animations and stuff, are in Frontiers are taken straight out of this game, so it's a little bit jarring for me. Oh look, a pickle underscore key to say keep meaning is the same. Hi there buddy, how you doing? How's it going? Hope it's good. Trying to get that Green Hill fix. Sounds humanoid. Is it very human to want more Green Hill? I honestly don't mind when it comes to the whole Green Hill kerfuffle. You know how people are sick of Green Hill, and they hate it when it comes back. I honestly don't care. They can keep bringing it back if they want. But logically speaking, I don't think it's a good idea for them to keep doing it, because people are actually getting annoyed now. So, I mean, people have been getting annoyed for a long time. It's not a new thing. Like, they should probably stop now, because people are going to get really angry. Just because I personally don't care doesn't mean that other people... Because, yeah, it's like, whatever, I like Green Hill, it's fine. Would be nice to see some new places though.
Only hope, rookie. The rescue is in your hands.
But hi Tiago, and hello buddy, how you all doing? Hope you're all doing okay. Hopefully the volume and sound on my stream is okay today, because I was talking about it earlier at the beginning of the stream. But I did like a big factory reset on my PC, and I'm just hoping that everything is all configured correctly. So yeah, I did it with the intention of fixing a problem that I was having, and as of now I don't know if the problem I was having has been fixed yet. I'm honestly too nervous to check, but I have to in order to find out. It's a problem I have. Things that give me anxiety or make me nervous, I tend to procrastinate on, or like, well, I mean that's not nothing out of the ordinary, but I get anxious over really small things, so. Humans like hills that are green, right? Well, yeah, I guess. I like greens that are hill. Wait, no. I said that wrong. Hills that are green. Why? Do they not like the green, nor do they like the hill? I'm sure they love the green and the hill. But, I think, you know, it just shows up so frequently that people are just kind of... They want something new, you know? I mean, Green Hill is definitely the most reoccurring Sonic stage. Of course, no doubt. Apparently the second most reoccurring Sonic stage is Seaside Hill from Heroes. Which is interesting, because I always thought it would be Chemical Plant. But nope, Seaside Hill apparently. Which it does make sense. I can kind of see that.
The enemy's on the run. Mission complete. Well done, everyone.
Which aspect of Green Hill do you not mind? The fact it's green or the fact that it's hill? Both, I guess. I think the aesthetic of Green Hill is iconic and I like it, and it's nice and bright and colourful and vibrant, and I like all the grass, and the checkerboards is really charming. Like, I don't know, I like both. I think it's good. I think I like the green more than the hill, though, if that helps. I, a fellow humanoid entity, don't mind the green hill. Grass is green, so that's good. Photosynthesis, right? And hills, man, they go up and down, but not like mountains. It's interesting, because I don't really associate Green Hill Zone with hills. I'm sure it has hills, but it looks like, looking at the background of Green Hill Zone, it looks more like mountains, like small mountain peaks, not so much hills. There's like slopes in the actual stage, but I wouldn't call them hills. Interesting, huh? So they want something new. Fair. Emerald Mountain. I mean, we already have Emerald Hill Zone from Sonic 2, so... Aren't hills small mountains? I guess so, yeah. And Green Hill rolls off the tongue a lot nicer than Green Mountain. Okay, we got Metropolitan Highway.
The Phantom Ruby signal has gotten much weaker.
But yeah, hopefully the sound on the stream is okay. I imagine if there was something glaringly terrible about it, someone would have said by now, so... but Tiago, I hope you're doing okay. Isn't Monster Hunter out now? I was gonna say at the beginning of the stream that I hope everybody who is probably playing Monster Hunter Wilds right now is enjoying it. Because I think it came out the other day. It's the 1st of May today, right? It's May Day. I don't know what May Day actually is, other than it being the 1st of May, I think.
This is the moment we've been waiting for. Time to settle the score. Now that the Phantom Ruby is out of the way, we can finally smash Eggman into an omelet.
Hey, don't count your chickens before you smash your eggs.
Rouge is right. The fact that Eggman and Infinite are still around means we can't let our guard down.
I just want everyone to get home safely, okay?
All right, fine. Everyone get your game face on. The target
Are
is
we heading into
Eggman in the
endgame
central
territory?
tower.
I don't actually remember how many stages this game has. I think we do this, and then is it null space after this? I don't remember. I think so. You know, the stage that, you know, null space. The stage that doesn't actually take place in null space.
Just focus on the task ahead no matter what. Let's
So, you know, whoopsie daisy. Okay, this is awful. Let's try that again. Then if the green is the highlight of the hill, then just unhill the green hill and then have it be green zone. You are mashing my mind right now.
Don't stop, don't look back. Just focus on the task at...
Crap. I forgot the layout.
We're fighting to get our world back now. Don't stop, don't look back. Just focus on the task ahead no matter what. Let's do this, everyone. Charge!
Fun fact, this stage shows up in Mario and Sonic at the Tokyo Olympic Games.
Find out where he's at, son.
There's like a skateboarding minigame that takes place here.
Chasing Eggman is what I do best. I'll track him down in no time.
Yeah, hopefully the volume's okay. Let me know if the game ever gets too loud for you. And it's difficult to hear me. I was trying to get the shortcut. Alright, I think I've stretched this on for too long. I'm gonna stop. It's okay. I was wondering where you were going with all that. I've never seen so much Green Hill fixation in my life. Oh crap! Wrong button. Again, I've been playing a lot of Sonic Frontiers lately, and the homing attack is mapped to square in that game. Ah, I could have gotten that red rang. It's cool. I'm coming back for collectibles later. When I design the other avatars for the other species, I don't actually know what I'm going to have them look like, so I'll have to cross that bridge when I get to it. Yeah, Monster Hunter is out. Come out on the 28th. The big bulk of my options on it are in disc. Also, volume's good. Great, thanks. I love to hear it. It came out on the 28th. Oh, a big bulk of my opinions. I said options, didn't I? Opinions on it are in Discord. Oh, in Discord. Gotcha. Is it the message that you sent a few days ago, or is it new opinions that I haven't seen yet? But, yeah, I hope you're enjoying it, though. Yeah, I know of a bunch of people who have been playing it, so... I'm probably going to wait for a sale. Because I do want to play it, but I'm going to wait for a sale. Because I'm not too, you know, gotta play it right away, right now, you know. I can wait, I'm fine. Okay, what wisp spawn should I use? I haven't used Asteroid very much, let's see you do that. Yeah, we got another SOS mission. Maybe I should ignore the SOS missions for a little bit, because I gain XP for doing these, and it'll be good to save them for the other avatars that I create later. But yeah, big happy for that Monster Hunter is doing well, yeah. I mean, Monster Hunter games always seem to have a good layer of care put into them, you know. I'm sure some of the games are better than others, I've no doubt on that, but I imagine you know, I expected it would be good. Asteroid. Ass. It's the thing I said the other day about not playing it now. Oh, I don't recall. That sounds familiar. I think I do remember you saying something like that, but I don't remember exactly what the reason was. If I saw it again, I'd probably be like, oh yeah. frick! I couldn't see where I was going because the rings were flying in my face. Hold on, I'm gonna peep Discord for a sec because you put it in the gaming discussions channel, I think. I recall. Oh right, it's because you're like busy doing other things. Gotcha, and you want to make sure that you're all, you know, ready and all good before playing the game. I remember now. I forgot. Yeah, I even responded to that in the Discord and I still forgot. Yeah, hopefully you're not, you know, feeling like you're missing out too much. You know, worry. I don't know if Monster Hunter's the kind of series where you got to worry about the forbidden spoilers. Okay, let's do Wisp Spawn. Let's use Lightning because Lightning I really enjoy because it has the light dash on it. Okay, we got null space. I've been jumping between 1st and 4th on Twitch, so very how about the blah blah blah. I can't talk. I've been jumping between 1st and 4th on Twitch, so very happy about that. A friend of mine told me that he hit 1.3 million players playing at a given moment on Steam the other day. Oh, no worries. Oh, thank you. 1st and 4th on January. 3 million players playing at a game. Oh, the game hit 1.3 million players playing on Steam on the other day. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, I'm too surprised. The game has had a lot of hype towards it. Yeah, that's not surprising at all. It's long as the game's, you know, doing well. That's a good sign. It has been the game, right? Yeah, the game. Gotcha.
Welcome, Sonic. Glad you could make it to your funeral. Infinite, do it!
Take this. What is that?
It's a glowy ball that we could easily run away from.
Spiky little trinity is null space.
Null space?
It's a little something that the Phantom Ruby cooked up.
Hide behind that
Null
little
space where
thing.
absolutely nothing exists. Goodbye, Sonic, my soon-to-be eradicated nemesis. Enjoy your
Man, Tails is a little... is like really timid in this game, isn't he?
Buddy, don't! You'll be sucked in too!
I guess they wanted the Avatar to be like the main, you know, companion of this game.
Tisk tisk. Since you always destroy the power source of my weapons, I decided to learn from my mistakes. I had a backup power
Pixel,
source
did I transfer my grandma bugs to you? Sorry. No, I'm just a little bit out of sorts today. Oh, here we are. We're in null space.
Where we were meant to end up. Let's head back. Everyone's waiting for us.
Oh no, we got trapped in null space. Let's immediately escape it in 3 seconds. Here we go. Woo. There should have been an actual stage in here.
We've got this. Keep it up, partner. Nothing can contain the two of us at max power. Not even null space.
I wish console numbers were public so I could see how player numbers are doing there too. Yeah, I wonder if there's more or less. Or maybe about the same?
I missed this place.
What happened, Sonic? You two just up and disappeared.
Nothing happened. Literally.
Yeah, nothing happened. Yeah, that was... Sorry, I fell. I don't know what I was trying to do there. Let's try this again.
Isn't where we were meant to end up. Let's head back. Everyone's waiting for us. Double boost!
Yeah, so Tails is really timid in this game. Again, because I was just playing Sonic Frontiers, and they addressed that in that game. They kind of fixed Tails in Frontiers. Where Tails himself, you know, is frustrated at himself for being such a weenie during the events of this game. And it's like, yeah, you were. Good you recognize it, though. And he's like way better about it in Frontiers. It's nice to see. Lightning. Lightning. I think the Lightning Wisp originates from Lost World on the DS, I think? No, Lost World on the 3DS, I mean. Which I never played. I wonder if I should. Apparently it's not very good, but I still want to play it. I played the Wii U version of Lost World, and I like that game fine. I don't know, do I like this game more than Lost World? Or the other way around? Whoa, hello! Why didn't I go on the rail? Oh, you suck! Oh, are you for real? Why didn't the game... I thought I was automatically supposed to go onto the rail. I guess, you know... I guess this game can't be that automated, can it? Speaking of Steam, I'm a bit sad to hear that PC players are still having trouble with the performance, but I'm happy that the devs already spoke about patching whatever's going on there. Yeah, I was hearing some rumors about performance problems on the PC version. I've been seeing a lot of that sort of thing happening with big AAA games. It can't be easy. Yeah, hopefully they address it soon. Wisp lore! Yeah, wisps are funny. A lot of people don't like the reoccurrence of the wisps. I think in Sonic Colors most people like them fine, because the wisps are, you know, they originate from Sonic Colors and they're a big part of that game's plot. So it's like fair enough that they're there. Most people seem to not like it when they came back to various games, like Lost World and this game. Mainly because I think it's just due to the fact that they have no business being in any of these games. They have nothing to do with the plot. And they're not supposed to be on this planet. I mean, I think the explanation given is that some wisps just decided to stick around. Because, you know, the wisps can go wherever they want. My thoughts on the wisps are kind of like Green Hill. Like, I don't care if they come back or not. They can do what they want. I don't really mind. I get people's frustration with them though, but I personally do not share the same level of frustration. Because at the end of the day, they're just sentient power-ups. I forget that the avatar is like slightly taller than Sonic. Maybe it's the shoes. Funny enough, for reasons that would take too many chat messages to explain, I've never played a Monster Hunter game on launch. Demos and betas don't count. Really? That's kind of surprising. Is there any reason, or is it just always bad timing? Or you're just not, you know, that kind of player? I only ever really pre-order games with the intention of playing them on launch if it's a game I'm really that's like really important to me, you know? Like obviously a new Kingdom Hearts or a Sonic game, you know? Other than then, I'm kind of like, oh, I'll get to it when I get to it.
Excuse me, boss? It can't be! It's impossible to get out of the Phantom Ruby's no space!
Now, maybe by myself, but I had a little help from my friend. Something you wouldn't understand since you don't have any friends.
The avatar's like, eh.
This changes
You suck.
nothing. Dr. Eggman will still have the last laugh.
Maybe he'd have more friends if he didn't talk about himself on the third person.
He'll have a daughter in the next game though, so that's nice. I only picked up World 3 months after it released. Iceborne I only bought 2 months after as well. I got Rise 5 months after, and then Sunbreak after 1 month. Bad timing. The reason would take too long to explain. But yeah, if I don't get out of my way to find spoilers, I usually don't. Spoilers are scary. Because it depends on the game, because with Monster Hunter, I don't think story in Monster Hunter games is exactly like the game's priority. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think they're story-based games, really. That's not really what people, you know, stay for, if that makes sense. That seems to be the case as I believe. But there are a lot of games that I like that are very story heavy, so spoilers are a genuine concern there. I remember when Kingdom Hearts 3, again, Kingdom Hearts 3 now is my favorite game. It's, you know, and it was a big deal, big plot stuff in that game. And I didn't get spoiled on the game exactly, but I did see a couple screenshots or like video thumbnails that I wish I hadn't seen. Because I think Kingdom Hearts 3 got leaked, like, oh hello, Sonic and the Secret Stages, cleared all secret stages, oh cool. Also nice Secret Rings reference. But yeah, I think Kingdom Hearts 3 got leaked like a week ahead of its launch, and a bunch of people basically got illegal copies early. And so a bunch of videos kept on showing up online, and it was very difficult to avoid everything. Because it's not just like, because obviously I can just not look at the videos or like not watch the videos, and that's easy. I could do that, but a thumbnail can really ruin stuff depending on what it is, you know. Simply just a thumbnail. Also, Monster Hunter games do this thing where they kind of accidentally reveal half of the monster cast in the trailers, so yeah. Yeah, that's fair. A lot of games do stuff like that. Again, to use Kingdom Hearts 3 as an example. Yeah, to use Kingdom Hearts 3 as an example, that was a game where they probably showed off more than they probably ought to have in trailers. I imagine making trailers is a very difficult balancing act, because you want to obviously show the coolest stuff so that people want to get the game, but then, you know, there's the case of spoilers. I imagine it's a difficult thing to balance. It can't be easy. But yeah, I feel like Kingdom Hearts 3's trailers showed off more than they probably ought to. At the time, I was like, the game isn't out yet, so I don't really know to what extent any of the stuff they're showing in trailers is like actually big major spoiler stuff. And it ultimately didn't take away from my experience playing the game for the first time. Yeah, specifically, like, Kingdom Hearts 3 had the infamous Final Battle trailer, which, as the name suggests, one of the last trailers for Kingdom Hearts 3 showed off content from, like, the final boss section of the game. It didn't show the final boss, but it showed off, like super crazy endgame stuff. Like the final world of the game. Like, I think everything from the final world of the game should not have been in any trailers. Maybe like little bits and pieces here and there. But there was like an entire trailer dedicated to like the final world of the game, and it's like, yeah, at the time I was like, well, I don't know if this is a spoiler because I haven't played the game yet. But, you know, in hindsight, yeah, they shouldn't have done that. Again, I get they want to show off the coolest stuff in the trailers, but I feel like for almost any game, showing off endgame stuff should be done incredibly sparingly, if at all. I heard this one has stories, so I'll just not look those up. But I sadly do already know what half of the monster cast looks like, which isn't a big deal for me, but a big deal would be seeing actual gameplay of the fight, since that's where Monster Hunter spoilers usually sit. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, the story seems to be a little bit more to it. I mean, the protagonist talks in this new one apparently. That's interesting. Even though I haven't followed KH how you have, I do understand what you mean. Since I followed games that did similar things, accidentally spoiling the end game. Yeah, apparently it's kind of just common. It's not like a problem exclusive to like Kingdom Hearts, obviously. Apparently it's a common Square Enix thing. Like a lot of Square Enix games just do that. Apparently Final Fantasy VII Remake showed off really late game stuff in its trailers as well. I don't recall ever watching any of the 7 Remake trailers, actually. I don't think I was really that hyped about the game before it released. It was only until after it released that I grew interested and I played it, and then I absolutely adored it. But I didn't actually really go out of my way to watch any of the 7 remake trailers, but apparently in those they showed off a lot of really late game stuff, so yeah, but apparently it's kind of just common knowledge for most Square Enix fans to just not watch the final trailers for their games if you want to go in without being spoiled.
We've got less than an hour before Eggman's plan goes down.
Okay, this is Imperial Tower.
Fortress now. Indeed, this is it. Our last opportunity to bring peace back into the world.
But when the battle ends, we'll have to part with Sonic. I mean, this Sonic, won't we?
Who cares, Tails?
Yes. If the Phantom Ruby is gone, I guess he'll be returned to his dimension.
Why does Tails' name have the number 23 at the end of it? Oh, right, it's the stage number. It's just on the map behind it. It's lined up so perfectly that it looks like the HUD is just saying Tails 23. The 23rd Tails. There's been clones of Tails. This is the 23rd iteration of Tails. So that explains why Tails never dies in the classic games. Whenever Tails dies, he just flies back to Sonic. It's a clone each time, and there have been 23 iterations. That's what it is. No, he has 23 lives left. Man, he can avoid to be a little bit reckless. You wonder why he's such a weenie in this game. Story games suffer most from spoilers since the big hop is the story. I'm happy I don't see any. I'm happy I didn't see any FF7 remake trailers until I played the game. Happy for that. Yeah, because the game gets crazy at the end.
Thank you for everything, Sonic. I'll never forget what you did for us.
Save the sentiments for later. This is not
Tails,
over yet.
don't be sad, because you've got like the actual, because like you got the modern Sonic, you know.
Give it everything you've got.
Classic Sonic doesn't even talk. I hate to be a Debbie Downer, but still. Okay, let's change my West spawn. I'm gonna go for. Do I not have hover? Oh, I do have hover. I'll go with hover. I kind of like the hover one because it's kind of like a shotgun. I'm going to go with this demonic lady wolf. Or maybe I should use a different animal for diversity. Riddle me this: why is it that the idol pose for the male avatar is really ordinary and just kind of whatever, but then the lady ones, they have like a little bit of sass to them? What's that about? That's kind of weird. Why can't the male avatars also have like a sassy pose as well?
Let's go! Go! Take this!
Yeah, we're seeing people hit stuff, and Shadow's like skating. I gotta call some bull crap though. Also, this cutscene is loud. I gotta call some bull crap though, because
Hey, Infinite! Long time no see. Did you miss me?
yeah, I gotta call some bullcrap though, because earlier in the game they said that each of the clones that Infinite makes is as strong as the real one, and there's like 50 billion Shadows and Zavix and Metal Sonics or whatever, and you're telling me that each of them is as powerful as the regular light version. Need to remind you how powerful Shadow is, and when there's just one of him. Like, if that was true, how have they not won the war already? How are they standing a chance at all if each of these clones is as powerful as the original? There's like 50 Shadows here, and apparently they're all as powerful, which is crazy. That, like, and they say this, they say that the clone is as powerful as the original, as the real one, and it's like, well, you can't say that because that makes no sense. Because how wouldn't Eggman just be able to obliterate everyone if that were true? Like, what's the limit there? Because I was under the impression that the more clones that he creates, the less powerful they are, because it's like he's dividing their strength among them all. That would make more sense to me, but apparently they don't say that, so I would have to assume that's not the case.
I've been looking forward to finishing your annoying friends. I trust you're all ready for oblivion.
Look at all the avatars in the back. Ah yes, the scene where we discover that the random NPC beats up the powerful dudes. Also Omega.
What?
Hello.
Dears.
Target reconfirmed. Extermination mode initiated. Payback inevitable.
Omega, you've joined us? Awesome.
Is there no end to these annoying...
That's kind of weird. They bring back Omega here as if it's like a big massive hero moment. And I like Omega, he's great, but Omega's barely in this game. It's weird that like he shows up and it's like, whoa, Omega, it's freaking sweet. But he had no presence in this game before this point, and it's also like and Omega isn't even that popular of a character to begin with, so...
Look, it's reacting. Eggman said something about the Phantom Ruby prototypes. Let me see.
Yeah, the scene where the random NPC beat up the powerful dudes. Also, we discover everyone's immune to the sun. Yeah, the sun is right frickin' there.
That must be you, buddy. Your courage and heroism are probably what triggered it. Just maybe, if you use this, it can make that sun disappear.
So you have to just fly into the sun. Are you good with that? Do us a favor and fly at the sun. Do us a solid. I like how everybody else in this moment is like convincing the Avatar to stop because it's really dangerous and stuff. But Tails is like, no, do it, go. Like Tails is all for it, but everyone else is like, no, it's too dangerous. It kind of comes off as Tails as being like, this is kind of a pessimistic way to look at it. And I love Tails; he's like one of my favorite characters. But it kind of makes Tails come off like he's being kind of petty, where it's like, well, you know, if he dies, then you know, Sonic is all mine. You know, it's like there can only be one sidekick around here. This kid's encroaching on my role. So it kind of feels like Tails is like, well, if he dies, then at the very least, you know, he's gonna get out my turf, you know. But if he succeeds, then you know we'll get to live, yay. Yeah, the characterization of Tails is like, I can't think of a Sonic game that I played that does it worse. And it sucks because Tails is again one of my favorite characters. It's my boy. It's my child. Everyone's just immune to the sun. There's no need to make it go away. Yeah, is the sun like approaching them? Is the sun like coming down? It should be getting pretty warm in here, right? Hover. Hover. Even Tails is saying the chances of success are minimal. I mean, I guess if this doesn't work, they're all gonna die anyway, so... I guess it's fair. Also, I hit 999 rings. This game just, like, explodes rings onto you. There is a trophy for collecting like 10,000 rings throughout the entire game, so if I want to grind rings, I better play this stage. Sure can. Okay, now everyone's like all for it. Tails, embrace the sun! No, it's just there. Yeah, the sun is just kind of chilling, like, hey. I think Odette's forgot how big the sun actually is. I mean, it's like a little mini sun, I guess. It looks kind of cool, though. Don't stare directly at it. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum, ba-da-da. Don't stare directly into the sun, you're gonna burn your retinas because your eyes are so big. Everyone's eyes are big in this universe. Since at that distance, as soon as the sun showed up, everything should die instantly. Yeah, everything should literally turn into ash. Just disintegrate right away.
Make peace with your fate, because your lives are now over.
Don't stare directly at it, don't fly directly into it.
2, 1. Zero.
Buddy?
You dead? Also, he grappling onto the sun there? How? What's the range on that grappling hook?
The sun! It's gone!
What? What just happened?
I like the Shadow smiled. That's so incredibly rare.
Impossible! I thought all the prototypes were
Why was Shadow smiling at the Avatar? He only ever smiled at Maria before.
Always check and double check, as any good scientist would.
This is the turning point, guys. Time to press our advantage and kick major butt!
It's a good thing that all those clones are just standing there not doing anything, or else we'd be in real trouble right now. They're just being very, courteous. They don't want to. They want to let us have our conversation first. Even if it was mini, the planet would explode. yeah. The awesome power of the sun is too much. People underestimate the power of the sun. Yeah. Sunshine. I'm gonna stick to using hover. We got another sauce mission. I'm gonna do this. But yeah, I like the avatars in the background during that scene. One of them was like a pink bird with a ponytail, and I don't know. I just think that's really cute. I like that design. That's kind of neat. Since I'm going to be making a bird avatar, because I need to make one of every kind. Although I was actually going to make a bird look like Jet. Jet the Hawk. I'm still really glad that Jet is going to be in Sonic Racing Crossworlds. That's exciting. I enjoyed the beta quite a bit. I think I talked about it on Discord, but it was very brief, just because it's hard to really explain myself via text. But I overall liked Sonic Crossworlds a lot. I actually wasn't crazy about it at first, though, to be honest. When I played it for 2 days. I played it on the Friday, and then the following day on Saturday with some friends who also had codes for the beta, or at least one of them did. But I enjoyed it. I thought it was fun. But again, I wasn't actually crazy on it at first. I waited till midnight to play it, the beta, as soon as it went live. And when I played it there, I wasn't honestly crazy about it. I don't know what it was exactly. But then the following day I played it with a friend, and on that playthrough, I decided to use a different car that specialized on turning. Just because that was a problem I was having before. And then I also discovered a setting in the menu that makes it so that the controls are the same as Team Sonic Racing, which is what I'm used to. Once I did that, the game was infinitely way more fun to play, and I massively enjoyed it. A problem I had, though, is that I thought the beta was starting on Friday and then finishing midnight on Monday, but I read it wrong. It was actually finishing midnight on Sunday. So I actually thought I had all of Monday to play some more of it, and I was going to. But when I booted the game up and it said that the beta had ended, I got really upset because I wanted to play more of it. I wanted to record some footage. I did record some footage when I played it on the first day, because I was thinking about making a video of my thoughts on it. But when I opened it up on Monday and I couldn't access it, like, that just kind of knocked all my enthusiasm out of me, and I ended up not making a video. I can make a video on the game when it's out, if I want. I do still have a bunch of Sonic Racing footage from the first day, though. I don't want it to go to waste, though. I don't know what to do with it. I guess I'll just keep it for now, in case I need random B-roll. Although my gameplay in that session was not great, because I was learning how to play. And I hadn't switched the controls yet. Maybe I could just plop the footage that I recorded on Discord in case anyone's curious about it. Everyone's just immune to the sun, that's why they all go up in the power scaling in relation to other characters in media. Wait, everyone's just immune to the sun, and that's why they all that's going in relation to other characters in the media. Since if you want to beat the cast of Sonic Forces, you have to be immune to the sun at bare minimum. Yeah. I mean, Sonic's crazy powerful. Immune to the sun adds that to his resume. This is a joke, don't hold me down, power internet scaling people. I mean, Sonic goes crazy. Sonic is pretty powerful. I could buy that Shadow's immune to the sun. Like, in Sonic 3, the movie, Sonic punches Shadow to the moon. Granted, he's in a super form, but still. Okay, Mortar Canyon. This is the stage that most consider the best in the game, but it's also like a straight line for a lot of it.
Phantom Ruby should be weaker now. This is our only chance to defeat Infinite.
All ships, provide backup to Sonic and the others. Draw the enemy's attention and shield them from damage.
We've got to defeat Finite. Yeah, the background in this is really cool. Like, there's all sorts going on in the back there. Why is there a red ring in the middle there? Like, that red ring I just collected is in the middle path, the easiest path to access. It seems kind of counterproductive. Shouldn't the harder red rings be on the harder pathways? That's usually how they're supposed to work. I got hit, I'm gonna try again. Sonic goes crazy. Apparently random NPC number 25 is also immune to the sun, therefore random NPC number 25 can be anyone who isn't immune to the sun. Yeah, the avatar has, the avatar built different. He has the power of, friendship, I guess. He has the power of peer pressure, because everyone just kind of makes him do stuff all the time. Peer pressure is a crazy thing. He has the power of Sonic's friendship and support, which is the greatest power, as far as this series is concerned, at least. I like how Knuckles is like... Oh, I got a trophy. What's that? Defeat 5,000 enemies. Cool. I like how Knuckles early was like, everyone supports Sonic and his team. And then, like, 1 minute later, the team's like, oh, we're out. We gotta go. We're done too much. That's another side effect of these stages being so damn short, because, like, their plans go up in smoke in such a small amount of time. And it's a little bit sad. Not even the avatar, the random NPC that people that showed up to help. Oh yeah, that's true. And as far as we're aware, the random NPCs don't have powers or, you know, special abilities like Sonic and his friends. They're just like regular animal people with guns. Magical guns. You know, and our avatar that we're playing as flies directly into it. It's protected by the ruby or whatever. Okay, I'm going to ignore that SOS mission because I think I've done enough. Hold on, let me check the trophy list. Sort by progress. So let's see, what do we have here? Restored peace to the world, yeah, rings. Made it into the rankings, I don't know what that means. Collect 30 Wispens, 500 parts, complete 5 daily... Oh, I gotta make sure I do those daily missions. Anyway, we've got hidden trophies. What's this hidden trophy? Reveal. Why is it not being revealed? There we are. Achieve the highest honor with all races. I don't want to pin this one. There we go. Let me just check all of them. Hold on. Is there any... I want to check if there's any more trophies for doing SOS missions. I think I've done all the SOS missions one, because there's like... completed 10. There. All of these are hidden. I don't want to pin this one. Why is that one pinned? Oh, complete 10 daily missions? Yeah. Why are all these hidden? Usually trophies are hidden for the sake of spoilers, but this isn't really... None of these are really spoilery at all. Oh my god, this game features collectibles. Oh my god, spoiler. Created your second avatar, right? Collected all the Wispens. Yeah, none of these... Why are these hidden? These aren't really... I think I think I'm good on the SOS missions. Okay, Metropolitan... No, that's not the one. Infinite. Oh, I forgot the avatar's in this. Crap.
Pathetic little hedgehog. Even with the Phantom Ruby, we
The power,
still have enough.
the power is to be immune to the sun and its respective gravitational forces.
I'll show you how I'll
Maybe that's just a general animal thing. All animals are just immune to the sun.
Put up or shut up, Infinite.
Yeah, our player character does jump into the sun. Okay, this boss fight kind of terrifies me a little bit.
Would you like your epitaph?
And it's because I distinctly remember that the time trial mission for this
Why not? Here doses the
is incredibly strict to the point where you basically have to do this fight flawlessly. As in, without flaws. And it's... I remember when I first got the Platinum trophies with this game, this particular time trial took me ages. It was the hardest thing in the whole game. I shouldn't be using my boost willy-nilly. Bam! Die!
You're done for. The Phantom Ruby's energy is recharged.
Here we go!
Perish along with your useless friends.
You never see it coming!
My friends got me this far, and together we're gonna win.
Oh, let's go.
Friends are nothing.
Yeah, I wish I had a different Wispin for this.
You can count on nobody but yourself.
Your mask can't hide how sad and lonely you are. That Phantom Ruby virtual reality of yours is the real illusion.
You suck, Infinite, and everyone hates you. Except for me, I think Infinite's alright. I mean, I don't care much for his personality, but his design's kind of cool and I like his voice. But he is a bit of a sore loser. No one likes a sore loser. Also, I don't know what this game's trying to pull. This is the Metal Sonic fight from earlier. So I ain't doing too great.
Here goes, partner. When we join forces, the sky's the limit.
Join forces. He said the name of the twatting game. Here we go. Bam. I love the plap on the floor. That is our main antagonist, people. So splat. He died. Damn, bro, went from infinite to finite. Oh, we got a little skirt. Gotta go. Sure thing, Tiago. Thanks for hopping by. Have a good time zone and weekend, everyone. Sure. I hope you do too. Take care.
The things that can't be defeated are heart, soul, and the
Nice
bond
chatting
of
with you.
friendship. Three things you and your counterfeit cronies lack.
Also, redeem to hydrate. Good idea.
No. Wait. I can still fight.
And a posture check. Wow. I've been pretty thirsty today.
You never fail to surprise me, Sonic.
Oh yeah, and Infinite's just gone.
Victory will
Infinite
be
just
so
leaves.
much sweeter when
And he's just gone.
Don't think this is over yet, you blue
He there's no, you know,
just went into overdrive.
wrap up for Infinite. He's just out of here. I was wondering if they might ever, you know, explain that or like bring that up at some point. Who knows? Because, you know, we defeated him, but he didn't like die or anything. He's still out there somewhere. I guess if they want to bring him back for spin-offs. Like, they could put him into Sonic Racing Crossworld, but if they do that, then they have to, like, it would kind of have to be a big deal. Because he's, like, this game's main antagonist for the most part. Anyway, we got Iron Fortress with Classic Sonic. I almost forgot he was a thing. You see what I mean? Like, Classic Sonic does not fit in this game very well. He's so out of place. I don't think Classic Sonic interacts with Infinite at all at any point. I mean, I guess he doesn't have to, and it's not, I mean, Classic Sonic doesn't talk, so... It does really feel like that they just put Classic Sonic in this game just because of Generation's popularity. They're thinking they like this, so let's keep doing that. Not really realizing why it worked in the first place. It's really kind of like frustrating when Sega or Sonic Team or whoever makes these decisions does stuff like that, because it happens a lot where like they do something in a Sonic game that works and that's relatively well received, and then they keep on doing it, which makes sense, but like there's on its own that isn't a bad thing. It just depends what that thing is. Like take the boost gameplay from Unleashed. That seemed to be like well received, so they brought that back for Colors and Generations, and they and they're still using it to this day. Like that's just, because that's a gameplay formula. That makes sense. But stuff like, you know, classic Sonic and the Wisps, like they'll keep doing it if it was like somewhat popular. But you know, they kind of, overkill is the word of the day. Oh crap. I like these little spinny things. It's like they're from Sonic 1, but in that game it revolved around momentum, which this game doesn't really have much of. In this game, those spinny things are more automated. Here's stage 28, and we got a coat, we got a beard, we got a mask, we got a pirate hat. Oh, we got contact lenses. Oh, I can now play reverse block too. I thought I'd done all the secret stages, or are they different? Final Judgment. Oh right, extra stages and secret stages are two different things. Okay, reverse block 2. The Squeakle. Woo, I'm yawning. Sorry, I'm more tired than I thought I was. Snap! Wait, I'm confused. Where am I? Alright, I go there. Damn it! Okay, don't boost on there. Lesson learned. These are yellow block things. They're from... Ah, I did the exact same thing. These yellow block things are from Colors. I remember them. I wanted to do a 100% run of, or a Platinum Trophy run of Colors at some point as well. I just think it might be fun to do, because much like with Forces, I've already streamed a playthrough of it, but it was a one and done, you know, in one sitting stream where I just play through the story and beat the game in one go. And I like 100%ing games. Oh god. As I was saying earlier, I 100%ed, or at least I've been going for 100% on Sonic Frontiers off stream in my downtime. And I was thinking of doing that on stream, but I ultimately decided that it probably wouldn't be the best idea. Just because it is a lot of just running around and collecting stuff, and not the most... I can't imagine it'd be the most amazing thing to view. I mean, I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying playing it, but that's because it's kind of like a relaxing Zen experience. So, I'd rather do that off stream. Also, I'm a little bit reluctant to play open world games on stream. Or open zone, in Frontier's case. Yeah, open world games are difficult for me to stream. Just because there's with open world games, there's a whole lot of gaps of wandering around, inevitably. And while that's fun to play, it's difficult to play that on stream because when you're on stream you have this, like, idea of... You gotta kind of, like, keep some form of conversation going. It's difficult to do that with open world games where there may be, like, long gaps of just wandering around where there's not a whole lot to comment on. you know. It depends on the game, I think. But I've been kind of steering clear of open world games every now and then because of that. But who knows? I should probably check those daily missions. Change your upper headgear. Okay, change your upper headgear. So just my hat. There we go. Oh, daily devotee. Completed 5 daily missions, so I apparently have to do 10 of those. Maybe I should try booting up this game off stream and just doing some of those, because I probably won't be able to do all those on stream if they're daily. You can do 3 per day though, like kind of queuing up the next day. Change your body parts. I can do that. Let's put on this Sanic shirt. There we go. Okay, what's next? Final Judgment. Let me change my wisp on. I don't remember what this stage is. I think it might be the one where we're going into like the bowels of Eggman's fortress. Poor phrasing aside, and I think it's you know, it's that one stage where the quick step doesn't work. Well, that's what I know it as. So, how about we go for lightning? Or maybe not lightning. Maybe hover would be best. I can go for a rental avatar just in case. Let's go for eeny, meeny, miny, you. Goldie McMustache. Yeah, this is the stage where the quick step doesn't work. Which sucks, because it's a stage where you have to use the quick step. It feels like the quick step doesn't always work properly. Like, I press the button and he doesn't always do it. It's kind of hard to tell by watching, but it's something that's easy for me to tell by playing. We're going up and down and all around. I mean, Eggman didn't birth Infinite, he was already a person before, he just got the ruby. Maybe Amy was referring to his robots or something.
Well, I'll be. They made it. They actually made it.
Good lord, this level is incredibly short. Destroy these big rubies. I don't think my Wisp-on works on these. Ow.
Pretty thrilling, huh, partner?
Yeah, this is quite the thrill. I lost some rings earlier, so I want to make sure I collect a bunch. There's no, like, skill here. I don't like being negative, but with this game it's a little difficult to do that. Oh, got a top hat. Oh, we got silver shoes, and it's like the actual silver shoes can become silver. Maybe I should make silver with the avatar thing. We weren't able to get his like hair right, but he's something. Okay, Death Egg Robot. This is the final boss, I believe, so let me switch my avatar. It says it's a Classic Sonic stage, but the only reason it says that is because Classic Sonic starts because you play as all three. And Classic Sonic is just the first one you play as, so It's kind of misleading. Anyway, let's use, I don't know, asteroid or whatever.
We did it! Eggman's army is officially butt-kicked. We won! Come on, now what? Can we ever just win and have that be the end of it?
Look!
This robot's pretty cool looking, I'll admit. It's a nice iteration on the Death Egg robot. And admittedly, the music for this final boss is actually one of the game's highlights, soundtrack-wise. Because this game's soundtrack is perfectly fine.
What have you done?
Because usually Sonic games set the bar pretty high with music, and this game's soundtrack is just kind of, you know, it's good.
But that means the Phantom Ruby
Yeah.
no longer has a vulnerable energy
It has its moments.
Invulnerable Ruby?
A good deduction, Ted. This Death Egg robot has... No, I have surpassed Infinite to become the complete...
I don't know what invulnerable Ruby means
crushed by this Death Egg robot powered by the Phantom.
in this context.
Everything will still be just as I planned.
Your plan will end like all your plans do, with you sitting in a pile of busted robot parts wondering how you failed so badly. Let's get him.
Why did he say them? I'm pretty sure Eggman identifies as a he. Unless he's referring to Eggman and the robot. Which I guess could be right. Yeah.
He's overclocking the Phantom Ruby. That's insane. No regular tool
Crap.
can damage it now. You're our last chance. Give it your all.
But good old Sonic T Hedgehog can do it, and also these rocks. It's a pretty cool design for a robot, I gotta admit. It doesn't change the fact that the final phase of this boss fight is just colors again, which they already did in Lost World, so... I do like how how each phase of the fight is with a different Hedgehog. Actually, no, just different character. Sonic and Classic Sonic are Hedgehogs, and then the avatar is whatever you want. So you can aim for his hand, or you can go right for the weak spot here to do more damage. Fun fact. You'd think that the hand is the obvious weak point, but you can actually aim for the core, and it does more. Aim for the cure. Yeah, the music's pretty good. The final phase is the best. Oh god, forgot about that. The final phase's music is really good though. Ah! Okay, let's start over. My bad. Death Egg Robot.
He's overclocking the Phantom Ruby. That's insane. No regular tool can damage it now.
Every time they talk about the Phantom Ruby and, you know, the Phantom Ruby's doing this, the Phantom Ruby's doing that. Or, you know, every time they, like, try and explain the Phantom Ruby or whatever, the more confused I get, because I don't know what the hell anyone's talking about.
He's overclocking the Phantom Ruby. That's insane. No regular tool can damage it now.
What does he mean he's overclocking the Phantom Ruby? I guess making it more powerful?
Always be our shiny.
But how is he doing that? I don't get how the Phantom Ruby works. I'm sorry that I keep banging on about it, but it's just a little bit frustrating because I don't get it. I don't understand how the Phantom Ruby works. I mean, I guess it's a Sonic game, so who cares, but it's whatever. I feel like at least the Chaos Emeralds have at least a bit of explanation how they work. You know, they're kind of just an energy source in themselves.
Phantom Ruby. That's insane.
You know, they hold a larger... I keep getting hit by that. they hold a large amount of energy, so they can be used to power up machines and all that stuff. But also, they're magical gems that can turn thoughts into power and, you know, beliefs and crap. And there's like a positive and negative side to them, and you know, it depends on the intentions of the one using them. Blah 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 blah. Which is like, you know, very fantasy sort of thing, but it's you know, it's an explanation. Whenever they try and explain how the Phantom Ruby works, I just don't understand it. Maybe I should like look on the wiki or something.
He's overclocking the Phantom Ruby.
It's a ruby that can create illusions, so there you go. I'm with you so far. Although they refer to it as virtual reality, which is an interesting way to explain that. Because isn't the whole point of virtual reality, at least in real life, is that virtual reality or VR is not real? But it's like real simulation, you know? It's like supposed to, you know, simulate real things, but it's not. But the whole thing with the Phantom Ruby is that the illusions that Infinite creates with them are tangible, you know? So I feel like virtual reality is a little bit of a, you know, a bit misleading. And then, so it creates illusions, but the illusions are real. And he creates illusions that are part of reality, in other words. So, okay, I'm with you there. But the Phantom Ruby itself has a power source. I don't get how that works. Because the Chaos Emeralds are their own power source. I guess that's kind of a way to nerf how overpowered the Phantom Ruby is. But what is the power source exactly, and how does that work? Do they explain it? Did I miss that at some point? Don't get me wrong, I don't actually care about any of this, well... Okay, I do a little bit, but it's not like I'm losing sleep over it. I just like to speculate about things sometimes. I know it comes off like I'm complaining. And I am a little bit. But, you know, I don't actually mind. It's kind of just whatever. I just like thinking about things, you know. I'm trying to work it out. This is kind of cool. There's like a big thing in its tummy. I think I saw a movie like that once. Yeah, so this is Sonic Colors Final Boss version 3. One thing that all of these Colors Final Bosses do fairly consistently is that all three of them have different music, but all three of the music are really good. Like, this track is pretty damn good. The one in Lost World is probably a highlight of that game's OST. And the one in Colors is obviously good because it's like an instrumental of the main theme. So, credit where credit is due. This is just Colors again though. Except there's even less to it this time. And you don't do the final color blaster at the end. You do the triple boost because... wow. I guess, I don't know, Eggman makes so many robots. It's only natural that even he would have to recycle his old machines at times. That's why we see, you know, the ball and chain, the Egg Dragoon, you know? He's recycling. I literally think that was a meta joke in Sonic Boom once, because obviously in Sonic Boom they reuse a lot of models and stuff all the time because it's, you know, a relatively low budget animated TV show. And a lot of Eggman's robots in that show come back frequently. And I think they make a meta joke about Eggman just recycling. Crap, I got hit. Hope that doesn't affect my score.
There's nothing
Triple boost!
For the taking. Triple boost.
It's so different to the double boost. It's kind of cool. I wonder if you can even fail that. What happens if you don't press the buttons? Does it just do that forever? No, of course my lack of rings didn't affect my score. That would be crazy. Oh, okay, we got Sonic shoes, we got the boom gloves, and we got the Void Wisp. Got the Amy outfit, nice. Cool, I guess that's the final boss, the end of the game. But, you know, our journey is far from over because I still have to 100% this thing. Look at it. Why does that rabbit have demon eyes? It's like the same 6 avatars copy-pasted. I wonder who they got to voice those little bits of dialogue for those avatars, like some celebrity cameo.
This is goodbye. Get home safely, Sonic. And thanks for everything.
Bye-bye. Well, why don't you go have an animated mini-series?
Cheer up, Tails. I'm sure we'll run into him again.
Why is the sound out of
All right,
sync?
guys. It's time we cleaned up the mess that Eggman left this world in. And I'm not talking about those illusions he dreamed up for us. We
Maybe
need to
it's
fix the
because I'm
real
playing on
world
the
we all
PS5.
live in.
I don't know why that would affect it.
Come on. Let's go.
I hate that Tails says true dat. Sucks, bro. Yeah, that's Sonic Forces. The main story of Sonic Forces. So when we get back into the game, we can start, you know, chipping away at that 100%. We'll see how that's gonna go. Morio Kishimoto. So let me check my trophies. So we've got to collect a total of 50,000 rings, and then 100,000 rings. I'm hoping that a lot of these I'll just naturally do as we're doing everything else. 10,000 enemies? Made it into the rankings? I don't know what that means. What does that mean? Made it into the rankings? What rankings are we even talking about? I'll poke around for that. Collected 30 whispers, we'll probably just do that naturally. A lot of these are just going to end up popping when we just do stuff. I'm going to focus on 100%ing each level, and then I'll see where I go from there. Collected 500 parts. Yeah, daily missions. I gotta consciously do that. Let me reveal this one. Cleared all X stages. EX stages, yeah, I'll be doing that. Red star rings, yeah, simple. Simple. Number rings. Collected silver moon rings 3 times, yeah, I'll be doing that naturally. Collect all silver moon rings. Highest honors of all races, I'll be working on that. Second avatar, yes. Collected all the spoons, no problem. All the parts. Completed all the challenge missions. Yeah, all this is fairly obvious stuff. And the only one I'm not sure about is made it into the rankings. I'm not sure what that means. It's like an online thing? I don't remember. Look at all these nice backgrounds. Yeah, the backgrounds in this game are genuinely really nice. It's a shame that you don't see them in-game for very long. Which I guess is a common thing with most Sonic games, but in most Sonic games the stages last a little bit longer. Man, look at that water. Yeah, now we just get to admire the lovely backgrounds. Guitars in infinite related songs. I didn't think there was more than one. I guess it's boss fight? Oh. Yeah, this place is nice. I like the aesthetic here. It's cool. It's so shiny and bright. Testing, 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 testing. Okay. I was just checking something, sorry. Oh look, it's the moon. Look how not destroyed it is. I am very excited by the idea that future Sonic games from now on are gonna depict the moon as being destroyed. Which is cool. That at least that's what it implies based on Sonic X Shadow Generations, like the prologue animation, because the moon is very obviously destroyed in that. So that just seems that just makes me feel like they're gonna keep that. And I think that's what I've always wondered, because not just for continuity's sake, because I mean obviously I like continuity, so I want that to be a thing, but also because it's just a cool looking visual, you know? I like the idea of that just being like a cool set piece of the Sonic world, that the moon has just got a big chunk out of it. So I think I want them to keep it, and I think it'd be cool, and hopefully they will, because it seems like they are. I mean, they've got lore managers now. They've got like people. They hired people recently to like keep track of the lore and, you know, make sure there aren't continuity errors. It's cool that they really seem to want to care about that sort of stuff now. I like it. That's good stuff. I'm intrigued by what it all means. Are we just in silence now? No, we're not. I wonder if I should skip the credits. I don't usually like skipping the credits, because I don't know. I just kind of like listening to the music and stuff. Also, I don't know if skipping the credits will skip the post-credit scene. It probably won't, but I've played games where that's the case, so. Are they not going to show backgrounds anymore? Yeah, this is an interesting little game, and I do mean little game. It's, yeah, I think this game is just, you know, it's not terrible, but it's just kind of a big bowl of missed potential for the most of it. And it's a shame, because this game has some pretty neat ideas. I think the core concept of the game is solid, like, you know, Eggman's conquered the world and you gotta rise up, you know. That's neat. That's a nice idea. It just feels so phoned in, you know. And then they got Infinite. Again, Infinite doesn't get any sort of like they kind of just like Infinite like leaves the story and then they kind of forget he was ever a thing. Like, you beat him, and then he's like, no, and then he like Team Rocket blasts off again, and then he's gone, and he's never brought up again. Not in any game. And it's just so weird. It's almost like, were they gonna bring him back? I guess, I don't know, they don't really kill off characters in this series, I suppose, unless they're robots. Infinite is not a robot. Oh, then again, I don't know. Are there any Sonic villains that aren't robots that they've just straight up killed? I feel like, you know, the godlike monster entities don't really count, because they're not really characters, exactly. I mean, I guess Chaos didn't end up really dying. He went back into, like, regular Chaos Zero form, and then went into the the afterlife or whatever. I don't know. But then like other monster entities, you know, there's like the Bio Lizard and Dark Gaia and stuff. They just kind of they just get offed. They're dead. But they're giant monsters, so it doesn't really count. They're not like characters, you know. I don't think there are any other characters that have like been killed off in this series, aside from Maria. But that's not something that's like flashback stuff. It's not like a character that, you know, that's like been in the whole game. Technically, I guess Shadow. I guess they killed off Shadow in SA2. He was supposed to be dead, but they brought him back. His death wasn't permanent, but the intention is that he was supposed to die. So I don't know. Maybe they left Infinite's ending a little bit up in the air because they thought that they might be able to bring him back, but maybe the backlash of the game caused them to not do that. Bit of a waste of a character though. I don't know. I guess we're not missing much. But, I don't know. I think Infinite's kind of cool design-wise. And stuff like that. He's just really petty. And he's hard to like, find truly likable. Even if his voice and his design is kind of cool. I feel like if they were to bring him back, they'd have to address how incredibly petty he is. And I don't know. He's not popular enough to bring back is the thing, so I don't think they'll ever do it. Again, I feel like the best place to bring him back would be in a spin-off, like Sonic Racing. But they'd kind of have to address why he's back at least a little bit. And does he still have the Phantom Ruby, and does he still have powers and crap? It's just, at that point he'd be a different character.
Finally, an end to this endless battle. Everyone can go back home and
Well, if there's an end, then it's not an endless battle then, is it? Sorry, no one likes people like that.
We're just getting started.
Don't worry, the world will be all fixed up before the release of the next Sonic
There
game.
are others who need your help. But okay, I'm not gonna stop you.
Man, the first time I saw you stumbling around, I had no idea you could pull this thing together and see it to the end. I've changed my mind about you.
Aw, gee
I knew
thanks.
you'd come through, rookie. Well, I guess you're not a rookie anymore.
You did good out there. It's not like you just waited till the last minute to come in and act all cool, saving the day.
I ain't going to grab.
Our battle is done, and our resistance has come.
He's gonna
to
stab
an
you with
end.
his knife hands.
We'll be friends forever. A single person cannot restore the entire
And Silver's like, yeah, I'm going back to the future now, bye.
and make a diligent effort.
And the Avatar's like, I'm going to dip so I don't have to help clean.
Hey, you're taking off too? I was thinking the same thing. You gonna keep moving forward? No matter what, yeah? You and I aren't so different.
You're incredibly different. The Avatar doesn't talk and you don't stop talking. Ah. I'm never washing this hand again. I just thought if, like, the right before the screen cuts out, what we don't see is that the Avatar literally just falls and dies there. And that's why he never shows up in any other games. Sorry, I made myself a little bit giggly there. Just the mental image of that. Anyway, we can now create a new avatar to replace the one that just died. I'm gonna... I didn't end up finding any suitable red gloves. There's these ones, but they're fingerless, and that is nasty. No others really fit the bill, so... These ones, I look at these gloves and I'm just thinking, are these Among Us gloves? You look like little Among Us gloves. Yeah. Oh well, I guess we're creating a new avatar. I wonder who I should make. I could try making Silver the Hedgehog as a hedgehog. So I've already made a wolf, so I gotta make others now. So we've got dog, rabbit, bear, cat, bird, and hedgehog. I kind of want to make Jet though. Can make Jet. Yeah, let's make Jet. What kind of hair does he have? Not really sure. What does Jet look like? I gotta remember. Obviously I know he's green, and he's a bird. But I just gotta get a reference image just so I can see and kind of get the color right. Jet the Hawk. Okay, let's see. So he's got kind of like mohawk kind of thing going on. It's kind of like this, except it's going the wrong way. I think this is probably the closest, this one. And then eye shape. He's kind of got angry eyes. He's got kind of like that. Except that's kind of too angry. I think this is probably the best though. And then eye color. What color are his eyes? Oh, they're light blue. I think that's the best. Beak color. Let's see. His beak is yellowy, but it's got like a little hint of orangeness in there. So a yellow, but not too light. I think maybe this is good. I think this is closest. And then body color, he is green. What kind of green though? He's pretty dark. It's pretty dark green. I think this is probably it. And then voice. I don't know, they only give you 3 types. I don't know, let's just go with that one. And victory pose. I want something really smug looking. That one's kind of smug, but I did that one for Joker, so I want to use a different one. The slow clap, maybe? Is Jet a slow clap kind of guy? I feel like this one kind of works. Okay, that's great. Now I just got to fit him with appropriate gear. So he wears goggles. Do I have any goggles? Oh, I do have goggles. He kind of wears grey ones with a bit of orange in them, so maybe these. Actually, his goggles have a bit more of a yellow. I feel like these are the closest to what he actually wears, though. And we've got middle. He ain't wearing any glasses. Lower. No, nothing there. Gloves. What kind of gloves he got? He's got white ones, but they got like a little orange, red buckle thing on them. So I don't know if I have anything like that. We give him these lovely flowery ones. We can give them Mungus gloves. No, I'm not doing that. These ones? If they had more white on them, they'd be close-ish. Let's just go with the regular white. Footwear? His shoes are pretty cool. They're like red and stuff. I don't know if I have any shoes that really fit the bill. These ones are... These might be as close as I'm going to get. Those look dumb. Maybe shoes like these, if they were the right color. I ain't giving him welly boots. Yeah, I think the ones I picked up before are probably closest I'm going to get. Body? Does he have anything in his body? He's got kind of like a tattoo on his arm. How does that work? How does he get a tattoo on feathers? I don't think there's anything that will really... Absolutely not. I mean, this would work if it was just on his arm. If it wasn't for the rest of it. This would actually be kind of perfect. It'd be the wrong color. Black. Like this one. If it was just on his arms, then that would kind of be almost exactly right, but Unfortunately not, so let's just go without. And then he's got like, he actually has like a little bit of floof. But I don't know if I've unlocked any floof. He's got some chest floof. All I've got is this little scarf. I'm pretty sure I can unlock floof. But I don't have any yet, so I'm gonna have to wait on that for the time being. That's fine. This is as close as I can get for now. And then what Wispon is best fitting? I'm probably going to change it from time to time. Whatever, he just gets the burst. Okay, let's save it. It's already been saved. Cool. Right, now as we're doing everything else, the bird will level up. Let's do this sauce mission. I don't have all the red rings in this stage. I should probably do that. Now I'm actually... Oh, I should probably turn off the communicator as well. Now that I've finished playing through the story. Yeah, I wanted to keep the communications on during the story, but now that we're done with that. Okay, I'm missing the second red ring. I think it's probably down on a lower pathway.
Man, look at the size of that thing. I guess all kinds of things show up when your neighborhood turns into a desert. Cleanup's gonna be a chore.
Okay. Okay, did I miss it? I think I missed it. Whatever.
There's sand everywhere. Green Hill's looking a lot more like Sand Hill right now.
Yeah, as much as I love Green Hill's looking a lot more like Sands, I probably should turn off the comms. Gotta not forget.
This is it for Green Hill, so the city must be close. Let's get ready for some action.
Apparently Green Hill is located at the nearby the city. The you know, the city, the animal city. Oh, there was an achievement for clearing more sauce missions, so I should probably go out of my way to do them more. Just because there's no trophies for them. Okay, turning off comms. And there's a little flower on the title screen now, it's very sweet. Anyway, radio off. Confirm. Continue. Let's see. Mission? Yeah, let me check these. Okay, I gotta use the void. Yeah, I should keep doing SOS missions because it's like clear 20. There's a lot. Okay. Alright, so I guess I'll just go stage by stage and collect everything one at a time. Let's be Shadow. I'll be Shadow as often as I can, because you can't be Shadow in every stage. Only some of them. The only stages that you can be Shadow in are the ones that don't have some kind of animated action set piece in them. It's kind of lame, because they don't want to have to reanimate it with Shadow. Which I guess is kind of fair enough, but... would it have been that hard? I see modders do stuff like that all the time. Like where they just apply the animation to a different character model. I'm sure it's not as easy as all that, but... you know, if modders can do it. Where's the red ring? I'm missing red ring number 2. So where is it? Here it is. It's just sneakily hidden over there. I think I have to beat the stage or else it doesn't count. I think if I exit the stage then I don't get to keep it. I guess there's a benefit of the stage being kind of short. I've warmed up on it a little bit, but I always found Shadow's boosting animation in both this game and Shadow Generations to be kind of lame. I've warmed up on it, but I don't like how Shadow's boosting animation is just kind of him flying. You know, there's like no motion to it. I would prefer it if it was if his animation was more like an intense skate. Sweet, we got 2 medals. Okay, now that we've done those, we can do it again, but this time we gotta get the bingo rings. I'm no expert, but I think these number bingo rings are from Heroes? They're in Lost World, I know that for sure, but I think they might have been in Heroes as well. I've never played Heroes. I really want to, though. If they made a proper PC port, or just a port in general, like, I don't care what it's on, just pick something, then I would absolutely play Heroes in a heartbeat. I could emulate it, but I'm always reluctant to emulate. It's a lot of hassle. Who knows? I don't know where the bingo numbers are. Just kind of winging it. They've got to be in this section somewhat. Whoops. Maybe I went past them. Ah, here they are. Okay, there's 2. Oh, 4, 5. Okay, cool. Thankfully, I landed on the right one. Don't have to worry about going fast because I don't care about my ranking, and I'm probably going to get an S rank anyway. I was so excited when this game first came out. Because I love, like, you know, Generations and stuff. It seemed like this game was just going to be more of Generations, which I loved, so... I was so excited. I remember the day I got this game, actually, quite well. It was, like, November of 2017, I think. And I was psyched to play the new Sonic game. I went to my local video game store, which in the UK is just called Game. I was in college and I decided to make the journey there during my lunch break. Yeah, I went over there to get it. It was release day, and I was like, I'm gonna get it during my lunch break. Should probably do the SOS mission. So yeah, I went over there, but when I went to the store, it wasn't on any of the shelves, but there was a poster for it. So I was like, why is it? And the poster said, you know, the release date is today, so I was like, why is it not on the shelves anywhere? It's not like it had been sold out or anything, because there was no signs of that. So I was like, where the heck's my game at? So I went up to the counter and was like, hey, I'm looking for a game that's supposed to have released today, but it's not. I'm not seeing it anywhere. And I was like, there is a poster for it though. And then the guy was like, which game is it? And I was like, oh, Sonic Forces. And then also bot in the chat. No. Goodbye, unsupported economy, which is apparently that bot's name. Yeah, I was like, it's Sonic Forces, and then he didn't say anything. He just went behind the counter and just slapped a copy of it on the desk with no words. I was like, oh, thanks. Which was a very weird interaction. Maybe that guy was having a bad day, or maybe he was just hate Sonic, or maybe he knew how not great the game was. I don't know. It could be many things. Or maybe he had gotten multiple people that day coming in to ask about Sonic Forces. and he was just kind of fed up with it. I don't know. But regardless, that was my experience purchasing Sonic Forces, so an omen perhaps. I ended up playing the game though, I ended up really liking it, so I guess, I don't know. I've never really been all that critical. I usually try my best to really give the game a chance, and I was having fun. The Sonic Forces was the kind of game where the cracks started to show the more I played it. And I started to, and as I like replayed other Sonic games like Generations and Unleashed, Force's mediocrity became more and more clear to me. I still stand by the fact that I can still play this game and enjoy it though. I don't think it's like atrocious. Like there's not enough here to be atrocious, which could be a worse problem if you think about it a certain way, but I haven't had a chance to even use Jet yet. Yeah, that was a good bit of multitasking, because there was an SOS mission and I got to get all the red rings while I was at it. So that's what I got to do. Okay, now we've got to get the Silver Moon medal ring things, which are tricky because they're timed based. So if I do not collect them quickly, then I have to do it over again. I don't know where they are. I'm kind of winging it. I don't really remember where most of the collectibles are. Again, I've gotten the Platinum Trophy on this game before. I don't remember where everything is, though. I think they might be around here. I'm only basing it off the fact that I imagine they'd be different. Here we go. Now I've got to beat this level again. This is why you got to turn off the comms after the story, because you're just going to hear the same dialogue again. And again. They're very chatty in this game. There's a lot of like in-game dialogue, and I usually like that sort of thing. Not so much for Sonic games, though. I'm usually about that sort of thing in like action adventure games or RPGs. In Sonic games, not so much. Like other Sonic games have talking during gameplay as well, but not to this game's extent. They go crazy with it. Maybe it's to make you feel like there's more to the story than there actually is, but that's some pessimism there. Okay, next we got Spaceport. We got to get the Medal Moon Super Duper Moons. So I apparently got the bingo rings already. I finally get to use Jet. Yeah, I don't know where the moons are. So I'll have to figure that out. I was curious about what Wispin might fit Jet the most. But I don't really know. Jet doesn't really use weapons, does he? He uses a hoverboard, so maybe giving him the Hover Wisp would have been most appropriate, actually. But I'm going to be changing them. Okay, here are the bingo rings. I've already got those. Without Jet's chest floof, he looks a little bit nude. Like there's something not right about it. Because I'm kind of lacking in imagination, I'm thinking all the avatars I make are just going to be based off of pre-existing Sonic characters. I think it'd be fun though. I think I want to make one that looks like Amy. I want to play Amy. Okay, so far no sign of the moons. Even without wings, he can still fly. Pop. Okay, let's go down here and do some backtracking. Oh yeah, the bird's special ability is that they can double jump without Sonic's help. Because they're birds. Ow! It's a shame this game only has 3 voice options for your avatar. 3 for each gender. Okay. Something around here. Burst! Are they up here somewhere? No, are they like down here? Oh, was that them? Oh, there they are. They're down here, so let's go here. Right, I gotta collect them, jump over the springs. There we go. Another one of this game's decent ideas is the whole Wispen system. Giving the avatar different options for weapons that do different things. I mean, their attacks are kind of just whatever. It's usually just a variation on doing a lot of damage to a lot of enemies. But their secondary abilities are interesting because... And they're a lot more seamless than using the wisps normally, because usually in like Colors and Lost World, you use a wisp and it kind of slows down the game for the most part, because it does like the little animation. It's like the, you know, the laser, and then the game pauses and then you got to aim and do that. And a lot of the wisps are like that, where it kind of stops everything. But they're not like that in this game. You use their ability and it does it right away, which is actually a nice evolution on the wisp system. It's a shame that the stages are... Again, it just all goes back to the fact that the stages are so short that it feels like a lot of this game's ideas don't have time to really find themselves. If that makes sense. Okay, we've got bingo numbers. This is another SOS mission, so I'm doing this, but I'm going to find the bingo numbers at the same time. Oh, there they are. I can't get those. Because I don't have hover. Is there no other way? Yeah, I think I need hover to get those. Well, crap a castle. I'm gonna have to do this again later then. Oh well, I'll still do the SOS mission. Wait, there's a burst. How do I get that? There's gotta be a way. Because like this rental avatar I have has burst, so should be able to get that somehow. Oh, that's a death pit. Okay. Okay, guess we're not doing that. Okay, mental note. Bring hover next time. Okay, so where were we? Right, okay, we got Ghost Town. I'm not crazy about this stage. I could try being super. I don't know. I don't really like using super in this game because it makes what's already a pretty easy game even easier. Anyway, I gotta get the red rings. I imagine some of them are gonna be on the lower pathway somewhere. Oh. Oh god, I remember when this game came out and Supersonic wasn't in the game originally, so they added Supersonic in through an update. But not just any update, it was paid DLC. You had to pay like a few pounds to be Supersonic in this game, when that has never once been the case in the entire series. It's always just been a thing. If the game even has Supersonic, it's always just been a thing. And yeah, the backlash was immaculate. As it should have been, because that's stupid. And eventually they backpedaled on it and made it free. It's still an add-on that you have to download, but they made it free. So yeah. kind of funny to think about. Lesson learned on their part. Okay, there's a red ring up here. Which one is this? Oh, that's number 1, okay. Okay, is it down here? I like how we got like a 16-bit version of the main theme. Oh, that's number 2, okay, doing good. Now we just gotta find 4 and 5. I kind of like the music in this stage, actually. It's not what we're listening to right now, but I do like it. Okay, I'm gonna go down. I imagine on my initial run of the stage I went up, so... Is there anything here? What's through here? You can stay as Supersonic for a long time in this game, because this game just completely annihilates you with rings. I'm kind of going slowly so I don't miss anything. Okay, I'm gonna go the other way. No, nothing here. Yeah, I think I missed Oh well, I got 2 in that run through, that's pretty good. Clear stage 3 with an S rank. Did I not get an S rank before? Oh, I did. Okay, let's try it again. I've got to find the 4th and 5th ring. I'll just go a different path this time. I got to momentum my way up there. Okay, I went down before. Should I try going up this time? Ow. I'll try going as up as I can get. There's stuff in there. There's like a tunnel there. Ah, I should have taken the tunnel. Bing, 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 bing. Maybe I should go, like, in here. This doesn't look familiar. Am I getting somewhere? I'm seeing no red ring. Oh, there's one. That's number 4. Okay, I didn't miss the 5th one yet. Still might. Where is the 5th ring? Because this is like the end of the stage now. And those Death Egg robots are really going crazy over there. Maybe I gotta like go up this ramp. Oh, okay, there it is. Why is the camera so zoomed in? It's like I'm playing Sonic Superstars. I wonder if I should try doing a 100% run of Sonic Superstars as well. But I have kind of like mild PTSD from that game, so I don't know if that's the best idea. Another sauce mission? Let's do it. Sunset Heights. I still got to get some red rings here, so let's just do the mission and get the red rings while I'm at it. ideally. Wow, it's like I'm playing the Generations version, except it's vastly inferior. I mentioned in my previous Sonic Forces stream that the music in Sunset Heights has like that war siren going on in the background, and I mentioned that I wasn't sure if it was part of the music or a sound effect. I looked back at that section and then I listened to the music online, and I can confirm that it's not part of the song. It's actually just a sound effect. So it's just it's just the sound effect in the stage. So that kind of makes it. I don't know if that makes it the detail better or worse. I just think the sound effect goes well with the music somehow. I don't know. Oh, the red ring appeared when I destroyed all the robots. Okay, so I'm looking for red ring number 3. I do like the aesthetic of this city. I'm going to assume that this is like an animal city, you know? Like, animal characters live here. And then humans live in, you know, like, Station Square and such. And San Francisco, apparently. There's probably... I would like to see, in a future Sonic game, more like cases of animals and humans coexisting in harmony. Like places that are both human and animal friendly. Just because I like the idea that, you know, animals and humans living together in the same world, I just think that's nice, and it makes sense that the Sonic universe would be that way. Again, like, I often have, like, a hard time believing the fact that Sonic and friends are the only animal characters in this world. It'd just be kind of weird if they were. Especially because they don't cause any alarm to any of the humans. It's not like Sonic X, where that is definitely the case, but... You know, in like the adventure games, Sonic is just around and it's like, oh my god, look, it's Sonic! And he's like, hey, that's no good. Ooh, is there something going on back here? Ooh, there it is! Look at that little area in the background there. I died. Oh, I forgot it was an SOS mission. Oh yeah, I was supposed to find a missing capsule somewhere in the level as well. Whoopsie. If only I had some boost. Oh well. Okay, back to Ghost Town. This time we've got to find the bingo rings. Don't know where they are, but we'll figure it out. Just gonna play through the stage normally and hope I happen upon them. Would they maybe be down in the sewers section? I have a vague memory of one of the collectibles being in the down below area where I found that red ring before. But I don't know if it's the bingo rings. Also, I never noticed that Death Egg robot in the background is looking at you when you run past. It's kind of cool. It's kind of adorable. Why are a lot of the springs in this game invisible? Particularly with classic Sonic, or at least that's how I notice. There's a lot of invisible springs, and I'm like, why? Because the game is designed to funnel you in their direction anyway. I ain't seeing no bingo rings. I think I missed them. Let's try again. Yeah, there's just a lot of like random invisible springs, but you know, when you get close to them, you touch them and they become visible when you interact with them. But the game is often like, again, like funneling you in their direct, like that one. Why was that one invisible? Why did that have to be invisible? What's the point? You're kind of made to hit it anyway, so I don't know. I mean, the fact that there's a like that one too. The fact that there is a spring there is just kind of weird because it's a slope. The idea is that you roll on the slope, or you go on the slope, and then momentum carries you upwards. But that's like the thing with this game. It doesn't really have real momentum, so they have to put springs there to simulate it. And then there's this spring. Like, can't I can just jump that, you know? It's just so odd. Like, you can either jump the gap, or the spring will just take you up anyway. So it's like, what's the point? Sorry, I don't mean to sound like a negative Nancy. And I'm dead now. Not seeing the bingo rings. Okay, this time I'm gonna go as... No, actually, I'm gonna take the low path right from the start. Oh, they're here on the low path. Okay. I think I know where the moon rings are gonna be. They're gonna be on the sort of middle path. Yeah, I think around here is where the moon rings might spawn. Yeah, the backgrounds in this game are so cool. It makes me want to be there. At least in Shadow Generations, it feels like you interact with the background elements a little bit more. Like, it has that cinematic moment where you're, where Shadow like grinds on one of the arms of the Death Egg robots and like kills it a little bit. Ooh, Sonic teaches numbers. Okay. Another SOS mission. Do I? Dare I? I got rings to collect here anyway. Okay, I got ring number 1, 3, and 4 to find. I wonder, should I go down maybe? I didn't go down last time. So there's like a capsule hidden here with some avatars hidden in it. That's what the SOS mission is. That's what the blue ones are for. But what if I go down a path where it's not? And then I can't get back to the path where it is. I'm kind of like screwed then at that point. And I'm not going to know where it is until I play the stage, so... It kind of feels like guesswork. And if you miss it, then you don't get another shot, so you'll have to wait until the mission pops up again. Which happens kind of randomly, so... Anyway, I gotta find the other thing. I think I went this way my first time through the stage, so I'm gonna go a different way. I think I was supposed to go the other way after all, and I now am worried I might have missed stuff. I think I was supposed to go on those little things up there. I can't jump that. See if I can get back. Whee! I thought there might be a red ring up there. Okay, never mind. Still haven't found the SOS signal. Oh, hello. They're right in the path. Okay, let's, is that a bottomless pit, or is that a low path? It's hard to tell. If it is a bottomless pit, then I'll die, and then the SOS mission won't work, because you gotta do it without dying. Oh, red ring! Okay, cool, that was number 3. I didn't miss the other. Okay, neat. Is the red ring up there somehow? Ooh, there's a secret little tunnel in here. No red ring here? Huh. I have no idea where the bingo numbers and stuff are going to show up for this stage. Okay, well, I got some red rings there, and I did the SOS mission, so... Spin attack, nice. Got some more shoes. Pretty thirsty today. I'm kind of warm too. We're sneaking out of winter, which I'm not crazy about. I don't really like summer. I don't mean to seem like, again, like a negative Nancy. But summer is more of an inconvenience for me. Because there's only so much I can do when the weather gets warm. You know, if it's cold, then I can, you know, turn on the heating. Put on more layers. When it's really warm, there's only so much I can do. And then, especially streaming comes really unpleasant because I'm just dying. But I want to stream, so... Okay, I think I'm supposed to go the middle route. Okay, I think I'm, yeah, just like down here. I think the moon medals will show up here. I'm basing that purely off of my own memory. I don't know for sure. Oh, there they are, I gotta get in quick. Yes, okay. I forgot that they're time-based, and the timing to get them can be a little bit strict at times. It's interesting. I think this is Classic Sonic's first stage. Kind of an interesting first stage. You know, it's no Green Hill. I mean, we already got Green Hill as Modern's first stage, so I guess... Don't want to overkill on the Green Hill. Lord knows that's their priority. Collecting Silver Moon Rings 3 times. Neat. New milestone reached trophy level. Oh, right, it's because I'm using a different account. I already have the Platinum Trophy on my main account, so I created a new account so I could get it again. For the fun. Because you can't delete individual trophy data for individual games. Unfortunately. I'm gonna use this avatar because he looks incredibly sad, and and his like skin is blue, so I feel bad because it looks like he might have like taken a swim in a frozen river somewhere. I didn't rent the avatar, crap. Okay, I'm looking for the second red ring. I think I know where it is. I think it's just a little bit easy to skip over accidentally. I'm almost positive I know where it is, though. So here's number 1. Okay, I think I gotta go... Yeah, I gotta go up. Oh, but then the door closes if you don't get the ramp. Can I, like, backward long jump in there somehow? Yeah, you gotta get up there and then fall down to that middle level there and you can see it in the distance. So let's try again. I wasn't sure if I had to drop first and then go up or go up and then drop. I think the drifting with the grappling hook's kind of cool. It's automated. I mean, you can veer left and right, but the action of doing it is automated. Can I, like, stomp through this glass? No, that'd be cool. There we go. Red ring acquired. Don't know where the moons are going to be or the bingo rings, so we'll figure that out when we get to it. I'm quite happy with my weird jet avatar. It's not. It doesn't really. It looks close enough to Jet to the point where I could buy that this is like Jet's forgotten younger brother or something. That would explain why he hasn't gotten any of the chest floof. Fat. Sweet. I like how when my avatar does this particular victory pose, he doesn't always face the camera when he does it. I saw it in like a previous stage. His eyes maybe bug out a little bit. Okay, we got Vanish Panel 2, the sequel dequel. Where was that? Here it is. I get a trophy for doing all the extra missions. I don't know if this is the last one. I guess I should probably go out of my way to get more rings, because there is a trophy for getting 10,000 in total. And only the rings that you have at the end of the stage are counted towards the total. There is no, as far as I'm aware, there's no way to view your total, so I just have to kind of keep collecting rings until the trophy pops. That's something that's kind of interesting about trophy hunting I've been noticing lately. Maybe it's just, you know, the algorithm is pushing the content to me because of my interests. But I've been seeing on YouTube a lot of videos popping up of people doing like platinum trophy runs of games, specifically getting the platinum trophies, you know, not like getting Xbox achievements or Steam achievements, but specifically platinum trophies on PlayStation. I guess because trophies are more nice, I guess. Trophies are just kind of nicer looking or more satisfying to grab or something. That's how I feel, but A lot more PlayStation-centric. It's interesting, I've been seeing a lot of that kind of content. And I don't know if there's just a lot of people making that kind of content, or if it is just the algorithm is pushing that stuff to me. It's very possible, could be both. You know, I've just been seeing a lot of it where people have just been like, I got the Platinum Trophy on this thing, or the Platinum Trophy on so-and-so was hell, or whatever. And then it usually has like a thumbnail of the character from the game or whatever, and they've like edited it so that or photoshopped it so that the character's like holding the Platinum Trophy, that sort of thing. That's fine. It's cool. I'm sure it's entertaining content. I haven't actually watched too many of those, despite being like fed a bunch of them. I haven't watched a ton. But from what few I have watched, they seem nice. Okay, are these balls gonna get out of my way, or... Oh, that's dumb. They're in my way! I better still get an S rank. There we go. Complete EX Stage 5 with an S rank. Well, I got blue Sonic shoes. Oh my god, 100 and... what? 106... What does that mean? And Eggman's still at 1%. What does it mean? Anyway, we've got to go back to Prison Hall, we've got to get the bingo numbers. I kind of like this stage. The music's kind of nice. It's easy. Well, easy isn't a good reason for liking it. It's kind of a reason to dislike it. I don't know. I don't mind replaying it over and over again at least, because it is so short and simple. That's one thing. Yeah, because of the length of these stages, replaying them for collectibles over and over again isn't as tedious. But get this, like I don't mind doing that in other Sonic games either, like Unleashed and stuff, because, you know, the levels are like really fun. And they encourage replayability to like get better at them. But that's not really the case here, because the stages, as well as being really short, are super easy, so there's no real drive to improve. Because you just play them a couple times and you basically know it. Not helped by the fact that the S rank is balls-tastically easy to get. Yeah, I just got them bingo rings. That's cool. Those are easy. This stage doesn't really have all that many split paths. It's mainly just one path with some mild deviations here and there. So I guess in that sense it kind of fails as a Sonic stage. I don't know, Sonic stages can be like that, but usually it's like different paths and they're all very different. But here it's just one main path and then there's just like little intrusions. Yeah, I got the first bird medal. I got nerd glasses. Okay, there's an SOS mission near Iron Fortress. But it's a classic stage. I'm gonna have to do this anyway. It's good to do these because at least like I'm gonna have to replay these stages to get the collectibles anyway, so do it if there's an SOS mission. I might as well do it if there's collectibles I can get at the same time. I'm missing red ring number 4 and 5. So I assume that's red ring number 1. Yeah, when you collect red rings you've already collected, the HUD doesn't really indicate which one out of the 5 it is, so it's a little bit difficult to tell which one is which. You kind of just have to make a judgment on it based on what point at the level you're at. Like, I assume that one's number 2, but I don't know that for sure. Oh god. Oh yeah, I didn't mention it earlier, but this is like an auto-scroller. Who the hell thought this was a good idea? In a Sonic game? You see the stuff with Mario. What the hell kind of Sonic stage is an auto-scroller, unless it's some kind of bonus mini-game, special stage, or... I don't know if Sonic Lost World has any auto-scrollers, but considering how Mario-esque that game is, it wouldn't shock me. Okay, I think I need to keep a lookout for red rings from now on, because I think I've passed the ones I already grabbed. And this stage is so straightforward, how would I have missed them the first time? Do I have to go down? I probably wouldn't have gone down. Yep, there it is. Oh, wait, there's a path up there. And there's the ring. Oh wait, I'm doing an SOS mission. I'm supposed to be looking for a capsule. I know, if it were around, I would have seen it, surely. Well, now I'm worried. Will the red rings I've grabbed save? If I missed? I'm thinking probably no. God, I need to get back up there. There we go. Ow! There we go. Okay, I gotta really explore a bit so I can find the capsule. In the casino level, it was just kind of in the path. Like, there's no way you could possibly miss it, so I'm kind of hoping it's the same. No. God damn it, I wonder where it was. Maybe it was like on the screen at some point and I completely didn't see it. This is the problem I have with those particular SOS missions. I get so into the stage that I forget that I'm actually doing one of them. Oh, whatever. Prison Hall. And we've got the moons now. I'm making gradual progress here. Not bad, not bad. Okay, moons. Where are the moons? They're probably not going to be where the bingo numbers are. Oh, I think I just had a brain blast. I think I remembered where the moon medals actually are. Like, I have some vague memories of where some of the collectibles are. I think they're at the final stretch of the stage, where you're doing that little quick step section at the very end. I think they're there, and you have to quick step into them. It's like a little memory in the back of my mind. It's a weird thing in this game, it just occurred to me. You can't name your avatar characters. Like, you can't assign names to them. Which is really weird. I mean, it's not like the name really does anything, because none of the characters are going to refer to them by name. There's no, like, dialogue or text-based dialogue where they can be referred to by their real name. But still, just for fun. You can name them for fun. It's a very simple little feature, you know. you can save like presets for your avatars. So that would be a place where the name would be prominent. Just seems a bit weird. And then when people see your avatars online, they'll see their name. It's just weird. Why can't you name them? It's so bizarre. I'm kind of hoping that the avatar creator shows up in Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. Mainly because I think spin-offs would be a good place to have an avatar creator. And also because in Sonic Racing Cross World they have a bunch of just like the random Forces avatar NPCs off to the sides as like the spectators and stuff. Sonic got mega squished there, sorry. So yeah, because they already have like a bunch of Forces models in the game already, I'm kind of like, well, just, you know, have a character creator. And wouldn't that be nice to be able to create an avatar to race as? Not a whole lot of racing games do that, I know, but... Okay, is there no red ring? That's not a red ring. Okay, let's retry. I'm looking for red ring number 1. Yeah, 1 and 3. But yeah, if they bring in an avatar creator, it might be a bit of a long shot, but if they do bring the avatar creator into Crossworld, I would hope you'd be able to name them there, especially because of the strong online component. They would have to, you know, ensure that no one's given them inappropriate names, of course. But, you know, it's pretty common for games to do that, so shouldn't be a hard thing to implement. Okay, let's take the middle route. There it is. It was on one of these pathways, it just happened to be the last one I checked. Okay, now I've got to find number 3. Whoops. Now let's go this way. Oh, there's the ring. Oh no! That's so depressing. We go up there, up there. Grab this one because it doesn't save when you die. And I think I have to go the low route in order to get that other one. So can I like finesse my way down there? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, there's all the red rings. Nice. It would be a lot more convenient if you could... Oops, that's coming down. It would be a lot more convenient if you could grab all the collectibles on a single run, because in this game the bingo numbers won't appear unless you've already beaten the level with all the red rings. Not all the collectibles are just present in the stage at once, unless you've found them all, which is... It is padding. It is just padding. There's no other way explanation. It's just to make you play the stage multiple times. Like, I can't think of another explanation as to why they do it that way. Because it's not like the 3 collectibles can't be present on the same stage, because if you found them all, then they are. So... This is such a cool shot. Wait, no! I just wanted to take a picture. I wasn't expecting the PS5 to give me a tutorial. I wanted to take a quick screenshot. Yeah, it's because this is a new user, so it was just like being like, you can screenshot, blah 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 blah. The HUD is on the screen though. I don't know if you can get rid of the HUD. Probably not. This game doesn't even have like volume options. I don't know if Shadow Generations has a remove HUD option. Frontiers does. It might be good to, if you can. Look at this little like running thing Sonic does. Oh, he's not doing it anymore. Yeah, it might be good to for a no HUD option to get gameplay footage of that for my video. So I'm working on a Sonic Generations video. It's a bit daunting because it'll be my first video talking about a whole game in its entirety. I'm working on the script for it now, and I'm quite happy with what I've written so far. I'm going to ignore this SOS mission. I'm sure I can miss a few. How many SOS missions do I have to do? Spin dash, stomp, blah 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 blah. Do honors or whatever. Clear stage. And honors, clear 20 SOS missions. I'm sure I can do that. Yes, fine. I won't do SOS missions on levels I've already 100%ed because it's a waste of time. Okay, now I've got to find the bingo numbers. Yeah, I'm working on a Sonic Generations video. I'm still writing the script, but I have gathered pretty much most of the gameplay footage that I'll probably need. I'm likely going to have to get extra footage for various things, just based on my process making other videos. Oh, I can see the bingo numbers. Because I'll always record gameplay footage for my videos really early on into the process, about the same time as I'm writing the script, basically. But as the video progresses, I either, you know, rewrite things, or the footage I have isn't really conveying what I want in the way that I want to, so I'll have to record more footage that's a bit more specific to what I want. Stuff like that. So I've recorded most of the gameplay footage. I've done like 2 playthroughs of Sonic Generations and recorded all the footage from those. Each the first playthrough is a very casual playthrough, and then I did like 100% playthrough, taking some different routes here and there. But, you know, I'm inevitably going to need to gather more, because there's probably stuff that I need more specific footage for. I don't know what that could be as of now, but it's going to happen. Inevitably. But maybe I should record another playthrough. If I can remove the HUD from the game, it might be good to get some HUD-less gameplay footage for cinematic reasons. Then again, I don't know if Sonic Generations has a no HUD option. Shadow Generations might, because it's like an actual new game. I don't know if they would have added that feature into Sonic Generations because it's a remaster. Because Shadow Generations has a lot more options than Sonic. Just like in the settings menu, there's a lot more to choose from in Shadow Generations. I believe because Shadow Generations is a new game that they made from scratch, while Sonic Generations is a remaster of an older game that didn't have as many options to begin with. So it's difficult adding stuff. Probably, maybe. Okay, those are all the bingo numbers, so now I just got to get the moons. If I retry the stage directly from the results screen, do the moon medals show up, or do they not count? Now's as good a time as any to find out, I think. I don't know, the moon medals and the bingo numbers don't show up on the HUD, I don't think. Oh yeah, the bingo numbers are grayed out. Whoops. The bingo numbers are grayed out, so I think it saves when you hit the results screen. So I can just hit retry without having to load into the map. Okay, I have no idea where the moons are. Crap. I was trying to go the upper route. It's a little bit difficult to aim. Man, I'm really thirsty today. Whoa! Nearly fell. Okay, so far no moon. Look at this this fleet and all these like little moons and asteroids everywhere. It looks so cool. It feels like you're not really engaging with any of it. Ah, there's the moon. Okay, the moons are stressful because you got to pick them up quickly. There we go. Because the bingo numbers, you just have to grab them in order. Okay, hopefully the last time we'll be seeing this little cinematic. This very like, you know, we can do Star Wars 2 moment. He's turned off his targeting system or something. I mean, a lot of stuff in Sonic is kind of Star Wars-esque. Like, you know, the Death Egg. It's not even subtle, that one. And some of the robot designs, maybe. It's weird. It's like how Kingdom Hearts has a lot of similarities to Star Wars, more than you'd think. The plot of Kingdom Hearts is actually not... It's like it's very reminiscent of Kingdom Hearts in a lot of ways. And obviously Star Wars came first. Okay, Arsenal Pyramid. I'm gonna go for a Burst Wisp. Yeah, you think, like, Sonic and Kingdom Hearts, two series that I really love that have a fair amount of similarities to Star Wars. You'd think I'd be a bigger Star Wars fan. I'm not a Star Wars fan, I'm a very casual fan though. I haven't even seen all the movies. I've seen the original trilogy and the prequel trilogy, and that's it. I haven't really seen any of the shows or anything like that. I'm sure plenty of people would say that I don't need to. That, you know, I'm good with what I've seen. And yeah, I'm like, sure. Okay, I've already got all the red rings, so I think I just got to find the bingo numbers. I'm just thinking of all the people who see Jet in Sonic Racing Crossworld trailer and they're, oh my god, after however many years since Sonic Freeriders, Jet is finally back in a Sonic game. And I'm like pointing to Sonic Forces being like, what do you call this? With my crappy little avatar version. Just gotta use your imagination. Flap our wings. Let's just use Burst. Okay, I already got the bingo numbers, so I just gotta beat the stage and then do it all over again. I would imagine that the moon medals might be in this section somewhere. I love how Sonic just kind of flies around when we're using the burst. Like, he's not using the burst, he's just kind of flying next to us. Even without wings, he can still fly. Don't know what crap he's trying to pull. Didn't get my S. I don't really care. When we max out the birds, we're gonna have to stop using Jet, and that's gonna be a little bit sad because I like him. I don't really have any like connection to Jet as a character though. I just think he looks kind of cool, and I like that he's a bird because it's very different from Hedgehog. Because I've never played any of the Riders games before. I've never played a Sonic game that has Jet in it. Unless we are counting my avatar right now. I imagine most would not. But I've never played any game where Jet is in. I just like him. I think he's... I like his design. Birds are cool. I like birds. Oh, okay, the moon things are just here. Really hard to see. Oh, I missed him. Crap, okay, let's try again. Okay, I wasn't expecting the moon medals to just be in the same section as the bingo numbers. I've got to do a lot of double boosting. You don't even have to mash the square button that quickly. It's funny how the music gets really echoey when you approach the pyramid. Oh, I missed. Can I maybe like just die and then not have to redo the entire stage again? Or is there no checkpoint before that point? Oh no, there's one right before the double boost. I don't want to get into, like, theory. I don't want to get into, like, my stupid speculation about hypothetical things in games that don't matter. But how does the double boost even work? Oh god, wow, the timing on that is really strict. How does the double boosting even work? How does Sonic do it? It doesn't even seem like double boosting is even that much more powerful than regular boosting. Is it even faster? I guess it is. I think double boosting is faster than regular boosting in this game. But I don't know if it's as fast as regular boosting in, like, Unleashed. The aura's bigger. We've got a bigger blast zone. How does double boosting even work? How does the avatar... I missed it. Crap. I think I gotta be speeding up while falling almost constantly to get those. Yeah, how does the avatar bestow Sonic with the power of the double boost? How, like, what's the avatar got? I guess the power of friendship, probably. That's probably what it boils down to, let's be real. That's fine. I can gel with that. Yeah, I enjoy the power of friendship trope. You know, I usually eat stuff like that up. I'm a Kingdom Hearts fan after all. I mean, what I like about the whole power of friendship thing in Kingdom Hearts, though, is that it's a very literal, real thing. Like in most other games that have it, or shows or whatever, it's like an idea, you know, it's like a belief. In Kingdom Hearts, the power of friendship is very literal, real power. Or at least that's how I understand it. It's like actually a thing. It's not just an idea, it's a real thing. So and it like and it's like explained to an extent. Cool. I got all the things. Now we can leave Arsenal Pyramid. There's an SOS mission. It's in Spaceport, so I don't really want to do that. Luminous Forest, we're missing Red Ring number 1 and Red Ring number 4. We can't be Shadow in this stage because there's a cinematic. A game that would have been cool to have Shadow be a bonus playable character in. Why am I stopping? What's that about? A game that would have been cool to have Shadow be a bonus playable character in would be Sonic Boom, of all things, Rise of Lyric. One day, because I'm making scripted videos now. You know, fully edited scripted videos talking about games and stuff. And I've been doing that for the past year and a half. But like, making those kinds of videos was always kind of my plan. Right from the get-go. It's just, it took me a while to gather up the confidence to finally do it. And even now I'm not 100% bursting with confidence, but still. But, like, making videos like that was always like a plan of mine. Eventually. And I'm glad that I'm now putting it into action now. But in that time where I was kind of like, I'm gonna do this at some point. Because I decided to do that. I wanted to do that at some point when I started streaming. I was like, I'm gonna start streaming and then I'm gonna make scripted videos as well on the side. But I only ever made stream highlights because that was all I was comfortable and confident with doing at the time. It wasn't until like a couple years ago where I decided to start making other stuff. I think I missed the ring. But in that time where I was streaming and not making scripted videos because I wasn't confident enough yet, I had lots of video ideas circulating in my mind. I've written a list of all the ideas I have, so I'm not really going to run out anytime soon. Especially because of how slow I am. But one of my ideas was to make a video on how Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric could be improved. Just like, because I see the potential in that game. It's really difficult to see. I grant you that, but I can see it. There is something there. And one of my thoughts were to have Shadow be an extra playable character for beating the game or something. Because as it stands, Shadow is in Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric, but he plays no role in the story. And it definitely feels like he was just put in the game so they could put him in the trailers. So then people could be like, oh my god, Shadow's in this game? Well, I've got to play it. Because I'm sure a lot of people will be like that. And I think that's fair. If you see your favourite character in a game, of course you're going to want to play it. If you like that character enough. You know, that could be the deciding factor for some people. But if Shadow were an extra bonus playable character that you get for beating the game, that would justify his inclusion a bit more. And it'd be cool. I think maybe I should make a video on Sonic Boom. I don't know. I think because like lots of people have made a video on Sonic Boom, but I think I would be able to put a more positive spin on it. Not in the sense that I think the game is good or anything, but that I'd rather like go into how certain aspects of it could be improved. Not just fixating on, you know, the obvious stuff like the graphics and the glitches, because obviously that stuff isn't good. It's very, you don't need a video to tell you that, but I wanna analyze what it could be that could make the actual game itself better. But then again, the game probably would have been a lot better if it wasn't because of the development problems, like the crunch and the fact that the game wasn't being made with the Wii U in mind, and then partway through the development they were like, yeah, this is going to be a Wii U exclusive, by the way, and the engine you're working on isn't supported by the Wii U, so good luck with that. That's like the biggest factor as to why the game ended up the way it was. And also the original vision got changed by Sega at some point. Like, the vision was to have Sonic Boom be an origin story for the characters. But then Sega was like, no, we can't have you do an origin story for your alternate universe take on Sonic because we might want to do that at some point, even though Sonic Boom is an alternate canon, so it doesn't matter. But that was their reasoning, apparently. Honestly, an alternate origin story for Sonic would have been really cool to see how the 4 characters meet. It would have been really interesting. But no, we didn't get that. It's an interesting topic. I think I want to add that to my videos ideas list, because I actually don't have it on there. I still have the game, and I still have a Wii U to play it on. Because I bought a physical copy of the game to play it on stream a couple years ago. And I enjoyed it, honestly. Like, it's like Sonic 06. I don't think the game's good. Obviously not, but I enjoyed my time with it. It was fun. Bleh. What happens if you don't do any of those quick time events? Does the snake just devour Sonic and you die? Oh, Sonic, very formal. I wonder, are Sonic's victory animations in this game wholly random? Because in other Sonic games like Generations, Sonic's victory animations are usually dictated by your ranking, but that doesn't seem to be the case in this game, so I guess it's probably random? Okay, we've got to find the bingo numbers in this stage. This is also an SOS mission. I probably should have changed my Wispin. I did not do that because I'm a silly Billy. Oh, there's the bingo numbers. Cool, maybe I can get it with my burst. I think the game intended me to use hover with that. Damn it, okay. Well, no bingo numbers for me. How am I to know? That's, I guess, the game's way of encouraging replayability. I gotta use the Void Wisp at some point, because I think that's one of the missions I gotta do. Also, the Void Wisp kills everything. That's why the game doesn't give it to you until you beat the game. Well, even though I can't get the bingo numbers, I'm still making progress. I'm making progress towards the bird avatar's XP, I'm doing SOS missions, and I'm collecting rings for the ring total. So that's nice. It never feels like I'm wasting time when it comes to the 100% journey of this game. I mean, I might be wasting time, depending on your perspective, by simply just playing Sonic Forces. But, you know, I've already committed to 100%ing this game, so... I don't know how much longer I'm gonna stream for today. Maybe I'll give it like another 20 minutes or so. I'm feeling good. I don't want to stream for too long though, because I'm gonna stream tomorrow, so... don't want overkill. Gonna be playing some more Final Fantasy VII Rebirth tomorrow, although if you're watching this on the VOD, then that information is useless to you. Because I always upload my VODs onto YouTube at least a week after. I don't know why I do that, that's just how I do it. It gives me plenty of time to upload it and to render it and to... Well, not render it, for it to like process and stuff like that. And then I can schedule it and trim out the stream starting soon screen. It's a whole thing. It's just my process. Don't judge the process. Anyway, Luminous Forest, we've got to find the moon medals. Yeah, I'm going to be playing some more Final Fantasy VII Rebirth tomorrow. It's my Sunday playthrough. I think the next 7 Rebirth stream I'm going to do is part 10. Episode 10, whatever you want to say. That's kind of neat. I think my 7 Remake playthrough has 12 streams, including the DLC, so... I feel like Rebirth's going to be longer, because I don't think I'm exactly close to the end of the game. I still got like a ways to go. And there's like side questy stuff I've got to do, so... I may have already missed the news. Let's backtrack a bit, shall we? Here's the bingo numbers. I think I remember where they are, actually. I think they're near to the end, but on the low path. Yeah, here they are. Yeah, once you grab the first one, you got to get the others quick. There we go. Oh, I want to get a shortcut. Whatever, I don't care. Okay, we've got to kill the snake again. Poor snake. Also, yeah, giant snakes are... This is kind of random, actually. Just this random snake here. I mean, I guess we're in a jungle. But it's such a big snake. I like how Sonic just loops around the side even if you're in the air. Sonic can basically fly in this game. The boost in this game makes it so that you can basically fly in certain stages. Okay, let's check the missions real quick. Let's see how my progress is doing. Stomp an enemy in a Sonic stage. Okay, I can do that, I guess. Defeat 3 enemies in a row with an asteroid, with a cube, with a drill. Yeah, I should be varying up my Wisp usage a bit more. I think I'm on track, I'm doing fine. Let's see. Green Hill. Oh no. Green Hill. Okay, we've got to find red ring number 1 and red ring number 4, I think. Yes. This song just isn't very pleasant, is it? You're gonna be pulling this one in the party. Should I be going down? Is there stuff down? Oh, there is a down path. I wasn't sure if it was again, I wasn't sure if it was like a bottomless pit or not. Didn't Generations and like Colors and Unleashed... Well, I don't know if Unleashed had it, but didn't Colors and Generations at least have like these like warning signs that warn that there's a death pit? Didn't they specifically design those for this purpose? And I don't think this game has those, which is weird. Why'd they get rid of those? Does Shadow Generations have those? It might not. They might have realized that those aren't necessary, or they take away from the challenge a little bit? I don't know. Okay, let's see. So I'm looking for red ring number 4. I'm gonna go down the low path. Where's the red ring? I know, no, not where it is. Okay, it's not that one. I feel like I missed it. Okay, I'm gonna go down this way, because I don't think I went down here. Also, something kind of cool that this game has is that it has like the bubble shields. I mean, it's not the elemental bubble shield. It's just, you know, the shield. I don't think Generations Classic Sonic had those. I mean, it did, but it was like a skill that you had to purchase from the skill shop, not something that was like in the level design. Interesting. Or at least something you need. This game isn't exactly hard. Ooh, I'm trying to get up there because I have a feeling that the red ring is up there. I can so get on that. I could, you know, actually try and figure out how I'm supposed to get up there, but I don't care. This, I can't be bothered. Also, I don't think I can backtrack at this point, so and I don't want to retry the stage over. I just gotta time it. Ah! I had it. If I can get on that, then I'm good. Ooh! Freaking nice. Okay, is this where the red ring is? This thing's about to fall. Oh my, no, it was there! I didn't know the platform was gonna fall. Okay, I can do that. Boing. Crap. I think I might be able to get away with upping the game's volume slightly. It's a bit quiet for me. And again, classic Sonic stages are pretty low-key compared to modern. I turned it down a little bit because with the modern stages they're all like explosions everywhere. Also the cutscenes in this game were a bit louder than the gameplay for some reason. But since we're not viewing cutscenes anymore. No, I got up there once before, I can do it again. I can only get it when the platform is in the middle of its like swing. Whoa. Okay, the platform's full. Go! It's cool, I got the ring. I don't know how I was actually supposed to get up there. Watch out for the chompers. I find it interesting how some of, like, Eggman's classic badniks are in this game, but they've been redesigned with, like, the modern forces, you know, sci-fi look instead of their old look from the classics, which is interesting. I kind of like it, actually. I kind of like that idea. That he just took his original badnik designs and just remade them so they look modern. And you know, less interesting looking, but that's besides the point. Okay, I'm gonna throw my enemies into the void. And rental. We'll rent a guy with a lightning because I think this stage requires that. I've got an SOS mission, so I've got to find the capsule, but I also want to find the bingo numbers while I'm here. Yeah, I think doing the SOS missions is good as well because it gives me a break from whatever stage I'm trying to collect everything on at the time. Yeah, the Void Wisp is kind of cool, it just deletes everything. And they're gone. Oh, hello. Oh wow, that was so hard. I'd rather that. God, the Slender Man Infinite things are so freaking creepy. I don't like their weird noodle arms. Oh, they're the bingo numbers. Sweet. Okay, let's do that. Void. My twin once told me that when the announcer says void for the Wisps, they told me that to them it kind of sounds like he's saying boy. You know, like it's God of War. Not that I've played it. And now I can't unhear that whenever it says void. Like, boy! I say boy. Okay, let's go this way. Yeah, so I got the bingo numbers, that's cool. I don't like how when the announcer says lightning, it kind of sounds like he's saying bite me. Oh, there's Finite. He's gonna get you. We've nearly got another thing. Ooh, we got another void. We got some shoes. Let's see now. Where were we? We gotta go back to Green Hill to get the bingos. Green Hill, Green Hill. It's double the Green Hill for double the fun. I don't know why they do that. It's like there's a zone name and then there's a stage name, but it's both just Green Hill. Because like the modern Green Hill that you do at the beginning of the game is called Lost Valley, but the zone is Green Hill. So in that it says like Zone 1, or like Act 1, Stage 1, Green Hill, Lost Valley. But here it's just called Green Hill again, so it's just Green Hill, Green Hill. It's like, why do you not see how awkward that looks? Why not call this stage something different? So that it doesn't look so awkward saying Green Hill twice. Now I'm actually really nitpicking, I know that, but it's so hard to not pick the nits in this game. And I don't actually, like, despise this game or anything, so I'm just having a bit of a cheeky bit of banter with the game. That's what this is. Okay, well I just called the bingo numbers, that was easy. Now we just gotta figure out where the moons are gonna show. Whoops! I do like the explosion when you destroy the robots in this game. I like how they just kind of... Because it's not like a very, like, kaboom explosion. It's a very, like, poof. You know, it's like a... I don't know how to explain it. It's a very, like, calm explosion, if that makes sense. It's like a poof. And then its bits fly everywhere. Okay, moon. Gotta get their moons. I don't know where they are. Logic dictates that they'll be on a lower pathway, because that's different from where everything else is hidden, but apparently that logic doesn't always apply, so... I wonder at what point in the Sonic timeline this takes place for classic Sonic. Like, how long after Sonic Generations is this? They say that this is Sonic from another dimension, but it's the same classic Sonic from Generations. Obviously. They say he's from another dimension in this game instead of from the past, because it's like some retcon crap, but I ain't buying that. So... But I wonder at what point in classic Sonic's life this takes place in. Because in Generations, he already has met Tails. So it would imply that Sonic 2 has just happened in that case. It's possible that he's been through Sonic 3 and Knuckles at that point, because he knows who Knuckles... Oh, well, I mean, I mean, it's mainly just because Knuckles isn't present. Classic Knuckles doesn't mean he hasn't met him yet. So I don't know. And this has got to take place after Generations because he's not surprised at seeing his future self in this game. So, oh, here's the moons. Cool. There we go. Kind of have to hold my breath when I'm grabbing those because, again, the timing can be strict. Yeah, maybe a classic Sonic. Well, because we can piece that together actually, because at the end of this game, it's heavily implied that he goes, he does Sonic Mania. Sonic Mania Adventures, rather, the animated shorts, which I assume Sonic Mania Adventures takes place after Sonic Mania, probably, or maybe before. I don't know. Oh, hello. 30 Westpawns, cool. So at the end of this game, like the little hand pose gesture he does at Tails implies that he's going to do Sonic Mania Adventures, the animated shorts, which I assume take place after the game, just because they came out after the game. So yeah, I've got to find the first, third, and fifth. Okay. So based on that, we can assume, because if Mania's already happened to Classic Sonic in that case, then that would mean that Sonic 3 and Knuckles has already happened. So that kind of gives us a little bit of a timeline there. Does it matter? No! But I just like to think about these things. Kind of like the icy vibe of this stage. Shame most of it takes place indoors. In good old Chemical Plant, because we love Chemical Plant. The Sonic fans just love Chemical Plant so much, we got to keep bringing it back. They crave it, they need it. They can't take a Sonic game that doesn't have Chemical Plant in it, or Green Hill. So we gotta put those in every time. We have to. You are fired unless you put Chemical Plant into this game. Sorry, this is like what I imagine the conversation was like. No, I'm just kidding. I'm sure they're a lot nicer than that. To their employees, I would hope. I'm looking for Red Ring number 5. Is it here-ish? I wonder if the pink water is, like, incredibly toxic. Oh, right, I'm supposed to be finding the thing. That's exactly my problem. Whenever I do these SOS missions, I forget that I'm doing an SOS mission. I'm supposed to be finding someone. Well, there's the red ring. Oh, check out, listen to the guitar in this song right now. On a typical playthrough of this stage, you're never going to hear it. It's a shame, because all the level themes in this game are pretty good. It's just the levels don't play out long enough for you to be able to really hear them and get into them. Especially when they change in the middle of the stage. I don't get the point of why the music changes at the end there, for that last 3D section. Like when you're outside it has that first bit of music, and then once you go inside the music changes, which is fair. But then once you go into that little 3D section at the very end there, it changes back to the original music from the beginning, and it's like, why? The stage is only going to be around for like 2 more seconds. Okay, I completed 20 sauce missions. So let's see, is there any more SOS missions? I got to do 25, yeah, so I should keep doing them. Okay, let's see. So I did Green Hill, right? Sweet, Park Avenue. Let's see, what wisp should I take with me? Maybe the hover? Sure, why not? I can just bring a rental that has burst or something, or lightning. Let's bring lightning. Okay, I'm looking for red ring number 2 and number 5. Oh yeah, the hover wisp just works quite well for Jet. What with all the hoverboards. Yes, I'm looking for 2. Also, the hover wisp just kind of like destroys things. I mean, they all do, but like blah. I could have done asteroid. Oh, here's a hover. Okay, I'm going to assume this is red ring number 1. Oh, good on me for bringing hover, because now I need it. Hover. 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 That's how Americans say it. They say hover. Hover. Like the O is pronounced a little bit weirdly. Like how like I would say hover, but they say hover. Like it's with a U instead of an O. It's kind of weird. Anyway, where's... Maybe I need to go down. Let's try going down. Oh, maybe I should have jumped up there. Oh, I could have lightninged up there if I got the wisp. Can I go back for it? Does it respawn? It does not respawn. I have a good idea of where to check for the next run, though. It's just a giant blast that just knocks their blocks off. We got an S. Use hover in an avatar stage. Sweet. Sweet. Okay, let's try this again. This time I'm going to try and do better. Try harder. Yeah, it's weird that only the bird can double jump. I mean, I guess it's not weird, but it seems a bit unfair, because double jumping is kind of a pretty serious thing. I guess the avatar stages are probably not designed with the double jump in mind, so that the double jump for the birds is more of a bonus. Probably. I don't have to go the hover way again, but there's more rings on here, so... Yeah, I really like that voice. Oh, hi there, Snack Pigeon. Hold on one sec, I gotta get this... okay, wait, I gotta jump. One sec. There we go. I don't know if this is actually the right way. I don't think it is. I'm gonna backtrack. Okay, so when will you go for all achievements in Vulture Generations? I've already done that. Well, not in Vulture Generations, to be fair. In Sonic X Shadow Generations, I did that. Can I not get back there? There we go. I don't think the Avatar stages were designed with anything in mind. Fair enough, that's a good point. Crap! I was supposed to grab the lightning. Is there a bottomless pit I can hurl myself into? Yeah, I'll just retry. But I'm playing as Jet the Hawk, though. That's kind of fun. I'm playing as my crappy little imitation of Jet. And people said he hasn't shown up in years. Tenmu Jet the Hawk. It's like Jet the Hawk's little brother. Don't know what his name would be. Maybe it's just Jet. His name is also Jet. His name is Little Jet. His parents weren't very creative. Maybe his name could just be Rocket, because it's like a jet, but not really. It's kind of cute. Oh, I might die. Oh no, I'm fine. Okay, I'm gonna switch to the lightning guy. It really does sound like the announcer saying lightning is saying bite me, and I don't like it. It's kind of funny, but it makes me a bit uncomfortable. Okay, I've got to go down here. Then I've got to hit the lightning thing. No, I need the... No, 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 no. Oh! Wait. Wait. No, I needed to ring dash on that. God damn it. Ring dash is a bit weird. Oh god, oh god, ugh, the camera. Yes, with wow, with the lightning, you can just kind of fly everywhere. This game has so many exploits. Okay, this time I get the lightning and I actually get the ring dash. Don't mess up. I don't even know if what I'm looking for is there. I'm just kind of going off of the assumption that it is. Yeah, okay, it was there. I was right. Okay, now it's the bingo numbers. I don't know where they are. I don't know why I keep saying that. It's pretty obvious I don't know where they are. I have to discover that. If I know where they are, then I will say. But I probably don't. Oh cool, we got like the red highlights here. Hold on, before doing the stage over again. Well, actually, you know, I'll stick with the Hover Wisp. It's probably better that I have that. And then, yeah, I'll keep a Lightning Wisp as a rental. Okay, bingo numbers. Where art thou? The moon medals are definitely the hardest to get because you have to get them quickly. Once you collect the first one, you have to collect the remaining 4 in a few seconds or they'll all disappear and then the game will tell you that you suck. Okay, it won't actually, but that's what it feels like. Also, because they're small and they're silver, they're kind of hard to see comparatively to the other collectibles. Which I guess is why they're saved for last, because they're harder, but... I don't know if making your collectibles difficult to visually see is the best way of adding difficulty, but... yeah, what do I know? I think just making them difficult to obtain is good enough, but the levels in this game are so short that they don't really have time to add difficult sections in amongst all the others. Okay. So far I have not seen the moons. It's nil moon. Is there any moon? Okay, I'm just gonna go the top route this time. I just got a feeling. Whoa, I messed that up real good. Okay, I can fix it though. Alright. I have a feeling that they might be on the top path somewhere. I think they're not here. Because this is the end of the stage now. See if I can backtrack. Oh, what? Invisible wall bullcrap? Alright, let's retry. Pickle, did your PC explode? Oh, hi Alshad. I guess you must have read my Discord message then. No, it did not explode. If anything, it's better off now. Hopefully I'm not missing any important files, but I backed everything up, so I should be good. Thanks for asking though, but no, it did not explode. I don't know if it's fixed the problem I was having though. The purpose of me rebuilding my PC is because I was having a problem. And I was hoping it might fix the problem, but I don't know if my problem's been fixed yet because I haven't looked into it. But I'm too nervous to look into it because I'm nervous to find out if the issue's been fixed or not. Because I kind of get the feeling it's not been fixed. The more I talk about it, the more stressed out I get, so I'm just gonna forget about it. Time will tell. And if it's not fixed, then that kind of at least narrows down what the problem isn't. Sunset Heights, yes, but like the worst version. I really like the Shadow Generations version of the stage. Super fun. It's amazing what good level design can do. And, just adding a little bit of extra length on the stage. Crazy. It's as if making a game makes the game better. Okay, I'm gonna go down the low path. Oh, here's the bingo number. Oh, I forgot I was looking for the bingo numbers. I thought I was looking for the moon. Completely forgot. It's because I was talking about them being hard to see, so I forgot. The PC is super scuffed, but I barely use it anymore, so I can't be bothered to fix it. I mean, I was really stressed out about rebuilding my PC because it's like, well, if it gets broke somehow in the process, then I kind of need it, so that's a big problem. Yeah, I don't really use my PC for gaming, really. I use it for streaming and recording and editing, and that's basically it. I don't really use it for gaming much. If it were more powerful, then I probably would, but it's nothing special. It gets me by. Boost. I'm gonna bring a Blitz. What's it called? Burst Wisp. Not the Blitz Wisp. I don't know what the Blitz Wisp would even do. Just rains hellfire on everyone. I just remembered looking at this this like cat avatar. I remembered when they first teased who the new playable character in this game was going to be. Before they announced that it was going to be a customized avatar, they showed in a trailer like a silhouette of like the character's default look, like the red wolf, but it was a silhouette, so people didn't know exactly. And then people thought, well, I'm sure people didn't actually think it, but people were like, hey, it kind of looks like Bubsy, you know, the annoying cat asshole character that not many people actually like. And you know, I could see it from the silhouette. I could see, I'm seeing the confusion. But no. Then the trailer came out that it was going to be a custom character. What's funny is that my twin and I had the exact same reaction to the Avatar being announced, to the Avatar trailer. Because in the trailer it shows a you know, various close-ups of the Red Wolf default avatar to like show off, you know, the body parts and stuff. And it did a close-up of his mouth, and he kind of has like, you know, the Sonic side mouth, right? And the wolf avatar has like sharp teeth. And the oh my god, sorry, there's a parade. Sorry, what was I just saying? Sonic 3 came out on streaming, so I watched it again this evening. Oh, cool. Oh, Sonic 3 as in the movie. Oh, cool. I thought it already came out on streaming. It came out on something. Anyway, thank you there for the raid. I hope you're doing well. Who is that? Is that Lilet? Am I saying that correctly? Hopefully I'm saying that right. Sorry if I pronounced your name wrong. But hello! Sorry for the... The moon moths have landed. Well, welcome. Hello there. Oh god, my voice. I'm thrown off by your kind raid that my voice isn't cooperating with me right now. But hello there, moon moths. Oh, in America? That explains it. But thank you very much for the raid. I hope I pronounced your name right. Is it Lilet Memories? Hopefully that's right. All good. How are you? Yes, it is. Excellent. Okay, great. I'm doing good, thank you. Okay, for those of you who've just come in, hello. My name is Pixel Key. I play a lot of RPGs and platformers. They're like my favorite kind of games to play. Today I'm playing Sonic Forces with the intention of getting the Platinum Trophy and beating the game to 100%. Something I've already done when the game first came out back in 2017, but I wanted to do it again on stream for fun. Not necessarily because I like this game all that much. Like, I think this game is fine. I get enjoyment out of playing it, to an extent. But it's more fun. I'm doing it just because it's a fun game to stream, not because I like it a lot, exactly. It's hard to say. the thing is, I'm playing Sonic Forces, and I'm trying to 100% it. And I call all my chatters moon moths, that's why the raid message reads like that. Gotcha. I don't really have a name for my chat. I don't really know what I would even call them. Best part is the music, in my opinion. This game has a pretty solid soundtrack. I think it's not... I mean, there are other Sonic soundtracks that I would rather listen to, but this game has its moments. Also, thank you very much for the follow. Sorry, I didn't say. From Jedi Seru or Keru. Thank you very much for the follow. That's real sweet of you. And thanks very much for the raid as well. If I didn't say, I think I did. I've got to find the moon medals now, I think. Do you think there'll be another Sonic remaster this year? We've had one every year since 2021. Really? I mean, we had Colors Ultimate and Sonic X Shadow generations. What else were there? Are you also counting Sonic Origins? 'Cause I often forget that game exists, so... Call us the perverts? I'd really rather not do that. Because out of context that sounds terrible. In context it doesn't sound great. Whatever context there may be. Origins, yeah. I don't know. What game do you think they'd remaster? I personally want a remaster or some kind of re-release of Heroes. Because that's never been re-released before. And I've never played it. We also play that game in one go. I like it, but it's way too short. Sonic Colors is an amazing one, yeah. Oh, you did, and you're very welcome. Oh, thank you very much. But yeah, I wanted to stream a 100% run of Sonic Colors as well at some point. Yeah, I so often forget that. Oh, there's the moon medals, they're up there. Okay, I know where they are now. This will be the last time I play Park Avenue, I promise. It's a good thing that I like the music in this stage. Oh, if you don't mind me asking, Lilet, what were you streaming? I hope your stream went well. Ideally. But yeah, I like Sonic Colors a lot as well. I understand that Sonic Colors isn't that great of a game. But I like it a lot. I have a lot of nostalgic connection to it, the music, the vibe. It's a game that has heart, if you ask me. Ah, Sonic Forces in one go. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you can easily finish Sonic Forces in one go. That's what I did. Because this is my second time streaming Sonic Forces. When I streamed it the first time, I just played through it in one go. But this time I wanted to play it a little differently. You know, get more out of it. Also, I like 100%ing games and getting platinum trophies, so... Hold on, I gotta hover. Just in case you forgot, I'm using hover. Just in case that wasn't clear. Did I go the wrong way? Oh, I love you so much, my dear Popes, you're the best chat ever. Yeah, I don't like how that sounds. Finished Sonic Colors and switched over to Forces. Oh, that's what you were streaming. Gotcha. Sorry, I'm a little bit slow. Yeah, wow, you finished Sonic Forces and then went right into Colors. Neat. You seem to know a lot about the Sonic franchise. Do you know why people hate the 2006 one? I know. Am I assuming that you're relatively new to Sonic? Or maybe just not as knowledgeable about all the games? But to answer your question, honestly, the reception on Sonic 2006, or Sonic 06 as it's typically referred to as, honestly, there are a lot more fans of it now than there used to be. It used to be, like, unanimously hated, but a lot more fans have kind of, you know, made themselves known, because the game does have its redeeming points, and I'm one of those people. I like the game. I don't think it's bad. I think it's worth a play. Well, actually, no. It's not that I don't think it's good. It's not a good game. It's just... But, like, there's enjoyment to be had in it. Not because it's a good game, but because it is enjoyable, if you get what I'm saying. Not as knowledgeable, gotcha. Well, people don't like it for a few reasons. The biggest reason is the fact that it's very glitchy, and it doesn't run super well. Not many people are too happy with the movement. And then there's other things like the story. I personally think the story is... I can applaud the story on being ambitious, because it is a lot more ambitious than, say, this plot of this game. Because they at least try and tell a story with lots of moving pieces, multiple characters. Like, there's lots of characters in 06. You know, if you have a favourite Sonic character, then there's a good chance that they're in 06. And there's a lot of different playable characters and stuff like that. A lot of people, yeah, but a lot of people don't like the story. When you really analyze the story of Sonic 06, it doesn't really make sense. If you think about the story too much, it kind of all falls apart. Okay, I think I need the burst wisp for this. But I appreciate it for being ambitious. I played 06 very briefly on someone else's 360. I quit after the first level. The disc later got stolen, I seem to remember. I wonder who would go for the effort of stealing Sonic 06 of all games. They just gotta have it. They just gotta have their Sonic 06 fix. Their 06 fix. Oh, the movement I get. I don't think the movement is like pull my hair out levels of terrible. It's not great. If you go into Sonic 06 like with your expectations really low, I think you might find more to like about it, because it's like a funny kind of bad in some ways. You know, the glitches never really impede my progress in the game too much, but they're really silly and funny. It's a funny game. Also, they try and give Sonic a human love interest. That's another thing about the game people don't like. Also, the human in question, her entire character, people don't like. I'd love Sonic Movie 5 to have Silver and Mephiles, etc. I think that'd be cool, but then you'd have to introduce time travel, and that's a whole can of worms. But I do like Silver a lot, so maybe it'd be worth it. Okay, I got a burst to get these moon dealies. There we go, I got him. I can finally leave the stage. Well, but the story of this one also isn't well, the story of this one also isn't that solid when you think about it too much. Yeah. I mean, that's something about this game that people don't like, that the story is, like, very much missed opportunity. This is a very nothing burger of a story in this game. And it's a shame because there's a lot of potential with this game's concept and a lot of the stuff it has. It just doesn't really do anything with it. Or has no expectations like me back then. Yeah, go into Sonic 06 with your expectations low and see how you feel if you intend on playing it. If you have an Xbox handy. Oh yeah, and Eggman in 06 looks so weird, especially after the movies. Oh yeah, because we have a good, like, realistic-looking Eggman now, so the one in 06 looks really cursed. Like, even more than it did originally, and it already looked pretty cursed. Eggman looks just kind of weird. I like how they kind of draw inspiration from his 06 design in the 06 Egg robots for the movies. Kinda, yeah, actually, now that you think about it. I never really thought about it like that. Let's see, I'm looking for Red Ring number 4. The game's plot is, what if we started World War III? But then, like, the world just gets set on fire. And like, the only people alive is a hedgehog with psychokinesis. I do really like Silver, though. A lot of people condemn Silver just because he debuted in a very iffy game. But I really like him, you know, as a person. I like that he's different from the others. He has different powers, different personality. I like Silver because he's kind of like a nerd. And he's not very, like, socially inept. Or, like, he's, like, a little bit slow. And I relate to that. He's not, like, very good at talking to people. But, like, he's really nice and friendly. But it also feels like he takes himself really seriously, if that makes sense. Like, it feels like Silver's, like, really, like, at times trying to be intimidating and, like, stuff like that, but it doesn't really, it comes off like a child is trying to, like, when a child is intimidating, if that makes sense. But that's not like a knock on Silver's character. I think that's just a funny part of his personality. Very relatable. Oh, there's the ring. I found it. Sweet. Totally did that on purpose. So since you played Forces, was it your first time playing Forces when you streamed it? If so, I'd be curious as to what you thought about the avatar creator. What kind of avatar you might have made. I made mine in this playthrough look like Joker from Persona 5. I'll show you. I mean, this one I designed to look like Jet the Hawk, but I got my Joker Persona 5 because I like Persona. Nah, third time also? Gotcha. Silver is great. I have the feeling Sega is scared to let him go on crazy with telekinesis though. I always thought that it was overpowered. He's just too nice. Yeah, I think it is the fact that he could, like, rip someone's spleen in half or whatever. Well, that's graphic. With his powers, but he's just too nice to do that. Which is nice. I like that. I think he is really powerful. I also think it's difficult for them to rope Silver into the games because he's from the future. So it's kind of difficult to have him be in a game without at least addressing why. You know? Because, you know, Knuckles or, like, Amy or whatever, they can just show up, you know? They're like Sonic's neighbors or whatever. I mean, Sonic doesn't have a house, but you get what I mean. They're all in touch, but Silver's from the future, so it's kind of hard to rope him into a game without explaining it. Whoa! I was, like, standing still and moving. That was kind of cool. Okay, I'm looking for the bingo numbers now. Also, your VTuber model looks great. Oh, thank you. My twin designed it. It's supposed to just look like me. So for all intents and purposes, my avatar is just me. Oh, there's the bingo numbers. But my twin did the art. They are really good. And I know I'm biased because I'm their brother, but they are just really good at art, so I think that's just the truth, you know. I made a white bunny similar to my real bunny. Oh, cute! I used to have a bunny. We had a bunny rabbit as well called Bonnie. She was a little grey Netherland dwarf, but she passed away a couple years ago. It was very sad. But I still have plenty of pictures. I miss more facial options. Also, most of the clothing is not really my taste, but I think it's an interesting take on the character creation. Yeah, I don't know if they'll bring it back, at least not for a mainline game. I would love it if they brought it back for spin-offs, like the recently announced Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. I think spin-offs like that is a good place to bring back a character creator. Because you don't have to explain why the character is there, he can just be there, you know? But yeah, some of the options are limited. Like, there's only 3 voice options for each gender, and there's not that many facial options and stuff, but there's enough there for you to get creative. It might be nice if there were differing body types, but that might interfere with animations, so like being able to design like a large character or like a smaller one, different heights, stuff like that. But stuff like that might interfere with some of the game's animations. They'd have to reanimate stuff. It is. Oh yeah. Bonnie the bunny sounds adorbs. Yeah, she was very cute. She was very sassy though. She was a little sass master. But she was a very soft and very fluffy. And she was very clean. It's a shame, because she passed away so suddenly too. There was no like warning until the day where she started just, you know, not moving very much. She was just kind of sitting around. Very sad, but aw, she was adorable and I loved her very much. It's better that she passed out that way than, you know, getting eaten by a wild animal or something. That's what we told ourselves, like, you know. At least she didn't get maimed. It's kind of a grim topic, sorry. The McWabbit, yeah. All I'm saying is that Bonnie the bunny is not really a sore topic. We think on her fondly. And I have healed. We've been through the grieving process. Yes, absolutely. More body types are also nice. Like my real bunny is a tiny, is a tiny. But the characters and forces are the tallest of all. Yeah, they're taller than Sonic. It's always really weird. Okay, I didn't find the moons. Yeah, I wonder why the Avatar is taller than everyone else. It's kind of weird. You'd think they'd be like the same height. But no. Yeah, better to pass in a good romance to loved ones. Yeah. Yeah, it was very upsetting because like the day of we didn't really get concerned until late in the evening because we went downstairs and usually she's like very chipper and will give her bananas and then she goes crazy for it. But on that particular day she wasn't, and that had happened before where she just, you know, just wasn't feeling like it. So we didn't think too much on it. We're like, oh, she'll eat later. And it was very sudden because like the previous day she was hopping around and doing her usual thing like no problem. Yeah, and it just kind of came out of nowhere. We didn't actually notice something was wrong until like really late in the evening where we noticed that she still hadn't she barely eaten anything. Yeah. I'm still looking for the Mune medals. I don't know where the Munes... Oh, there they are. Well, shut me up, alright. The game was like, I've had enough of your complaining. Just take the medals and leave. Oh, no, I have to get them quick. Which isn't good. Oh, you suck. Okay, I have to try that again. Can I, hurl myself off a cliff? Oh, no. Yeah, you gotta get the moon medals really quickly or else they disappear. I know where they are now. Well, actually no I don't, because I immediately just forgot where I found them. Yeah, where were they? I'll wing it, it'll be fine. I wish to get down here now. God damn it. Okay, falling down a pit should not be this hard. There we go. Like there's an expert on hurling off a cliff. Ah, the shade. It's okay. It's how you learn to not fall off a cliff. Still better at the game than I would be. Okay, wait, did I go this way? You know that robot that was there on the left that I just destroyed? I'm pretty sure that's the one and only robot in this entire stage. This game just has some really random, weird design choices sometimes. Like, why? Why even bother putting it there at all? Why did you even bother putting it there? So weird. This game is weird. Yay, got him! Okay, now I can leave. And never return. Whoa. Ooh! Yeah, I was wondering, because like, I want to do like 100% runs of a bunch of Sonic games. I already did Sonic X Shadow Generations. I'm doing Sonic Forces now. I'd like to do Sonic Colors. I was thinking about maybe doing a 100% run of Sonic Superstars, but Superstars was like hellish just to finish. The final boss in Sonic Superstars is, I'm not kidding, probably the worst final boss I've ever played in a Sonic game ever. And I mean that. Otherwise the game is perfectly fine, but god, that final boss though. I don't rage very often, but boy was I feeling it. For that game's final boss, yikes. Nice. I look forward to it when I finally play it. The frickin' Barney the Dinosaur bullcrap final boss that never gets explained, by the way. Like, sorry spoilers, but the final boss is some random bullcrap giant purple dragon. And why is it there? It's never explained. It's never... I get it's a classic Sonic game and they're not really story focused, but you're introducing this evil entity that just shows up out of nowhere and you're not gonna address it? Sorry, I got a little bit heated there. I don't get what that game's actually about. It's that one spike a dev puts in a cheeky place because they know it will catch someone off guard. Yeah. Mean level design. Why, it sounds like bad times. Games that Quadre couldn't relate. All good, let the rant out. I don't rage or rant too well. I rant. I go on tangents. I think it's slightly different than ranting. But yeah, the final boss of Superstars. The problem with the Superstars final boss is that it doesn't feel like it's not hard in the sense that you just got to get good. Like I got good, but it was so it was luck based a lot of the time. Because like the idea is that you're supersonic and a lot of the attacks waste your time. And you gotta keep collecting rings that are dotted around everywhere. But the rings are random. Like they show up randomly. And there are times where a ring, like a group of rings will show up for you to collect. And I'm like, yes, finally, I can get some rings so I don't die. But then the boss will do some kind of attack that will prevent you from getting the rings, and it's random. It's pure RNG, because the boss can do attacks sometimes when rings show up and sometimes it doesn't. It felt super luck-based. I'm sure me being better at the game could have helped in some way, but it's annoying. 100% SA2 and Unleashed, maybe? Yeah, I could go for that. I love Unleashed. It's my favorite Sonic game. And one of my favorite games of all time. Sonic Unleashed would be a tall order, though. I'd have to replay stages, the same stages multiple times for like the hot dog missions. But I'd be down for that if people are into it. As for SA2, I could be down for that as well. I like SA2. Oh, I haven't seen that one yet. Which one? Unleashed? Or Sonic Adventure 2? Because Unleashed is my favorite. I love Sonic Unleashed. I adore it. Unleashed, yeah. If you liked Sonic Forces in any way, or Sonic Colors, Unleashed is brilliant. I love Unleashed. I mean, if you don't like beat 'em up combat, because the game is half speed levels with Sonic, and then half combat, like beat 'em up combat with Sonic the Werehog when he transforms at night. But I like the beat 'em up combat. I think it's perfectly decent, and it has some cool moments, and the music is good, and it's a good time. I like it a lot. Oh yeah, I don't like luck-based ones. I love Dark Souls because if you die, 99% of the time it's on you. If it's just getting lucky whether a boss fight is possible to beat, hell no. Yeah, I totally get that. I've never played any Dark Souls games before, but I've played a good amount of games that have boss fights that are designed that way, where it's all skills-based and pattern memorization. And I love fights like that. I love games like that. The boss in Sonic Superstars, nope. Got none of that. It's luck. I mean, you have to learn the attacks, of course, but that can only get you so far. Mania 100% isn't too hard? Yeah, I guess I could do Mania 100%. I'm a little reluctant because I've already streamed Mania a couple times, but I'm down to play more of it. Yay, got the bingo numbers. That was easy. Okay, I shall get a second-hand copy then from somewhere. I mean, it depends what platform it's on, because it's not on PC. It's on PS3 and Xbox 360. The best way to play it, if you happen to have an Xbox Series X or S, that's probably the best way to play it, because it gives it a 60 FPS frame boost, which is lovely. Beautiful. Other than that, you can get like it on original hardware. There's also a Nintendo Wii version of the game, but it's very different, and I've never played the Nintendo Wii version, so I can't vouch for it in any way. But I heard it's pretty good. A lot of people like that version, but you know, the HD version is where it's at. Thank you for the intel, sure. Whatever may enhance your experience. KH2 has great bosses. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 2. Yeah, bosses like that, like data battles and stuff in Kingdom Hearts games, those are some good like pattern memorization. Weren't you working on the data battles in Kingdom Hearts 3, Elshad? I forgot to ask how that went. Because I think you said that you defeated a couple of them. But yeah, Unleashed is my favorite Sonic game. I love it dearly. It's not a perfect game by any means. A lot of there are a good amount of people who don't like it mainly because of the Werehog combat stuff. I just missed it. I'm gonna die. But I like Sonic Unleashed. Basically everything I look for in a game, Sonic Unleashed has. So, for what that's worth. It's got a lot of heart, and it has a story where they feel like they really cared. And it's got a real showstopper of a finale. That's probably really difficult on your first playthrough, but it's really cool. Did I just miss that medal? Well, I missed that one. Okay. Retry. I did Young Xehanort and Xigbar, haven't done anyone else yet. Okay. I will say that Young Xehanort and Xigbar are probably the easier ones on the spectrum. The ones that I always struggled the most with was Vanitas and Sayax, and obviously Xehanort. It took me like a couple months to do them in KH2 though, so it might be a while. Yeah, oh, absolutely. Take your time, no need to rush it. Oh, I just missed it again. Is there even one Sonic game people don't argue about? No, not really. Nope. I don't think there is. I'm afraid. Maybe Sonic Mania or Sonic 3 and Knuckles, those games are pretty unanimously enjoyed. For people who like 2D Sonic in general. But other than that, no. It's just kind of how it is. Come on. Yes! Okay, that's all 5. Now I just need to not die. Or at least get to a checkpoint. Sonic Chronicles? No! Elshad is pulling your leg. Sonic Chronicles is considered one of the worst. Sonic Chronicles is the series' one and only attempt at an RPG. And it's... because I've actually played it when I was little, and while I enjoyed it back then, in hindsight, it's not very good. Like, I really want Sonic to try doing an RPG again, because I think the series would suit it very well. Because, like, if Mario has, like, well over 10 RPGs at this point, Sonic has way more, like, characters and lore and story and world building for them to pull for an RPG, and all the different characters have different powers and abilities. Like, it's all there. But Sonic Chronicles is the one and only RPG we've really gotten, and it wasn't a very good one. And I played a lot of RPGs, so I think I know. I don't think that Chronicles is unsalvageable, though. It has some good ideas. I remember one of my friends said he watched me beat a boss, and he tried to use the counting attacks / patterns and timing dodges like I did, and it was really cool to see how he was able to beat a Silent Hill boss far easier when just give it some time and thought. Yeah, I've never played Silent Hill before. That was like a remake that came out recently that I was kind of curious about. Yeah, the counting attacks, patterns, and timing dodges, like I did. Yeah, it's cool because like when it comes to bosses that require pattern memorization, you can see the gradual, you know, increase in skill. You know, you can gradually see yourself and other people getting better, and that's really satisfying. Also, the Sonic games are just like Star Wars. Everybody seems to hate some of them, and each movie has some merit, it seemed by itself, but they all have some big flaws. Yeah, kinda. I was saying earlier in the stream how Sonic has some surprising similarities to Star Wars. Like, Eggman has a giant space station called the Death Egg. It's not subtle at all. Yeah, I'd like to say that. Also, hi there. Sonic forces me to to meander through random streams. Well, thanks for meandering right through to mine. How you doing? People don't argue about Chronicles, they all agree it's terrible. Oh, that's true. Yeah, good point. I'm not people, yeah. You are like the very minority of people who like Sonic Chronicles. I have a nostalgic soft spot for Chronicles, but I don't think it's good. Although it's another hilarious quirk of the game that's just straight up doesn't work on emulators. Really? Huh. Interesting. Wait, what am I trying to find here? I'm trying to find the second red ring. Yeah, the Death Egg was not subtle at all. Yeah. It refuses to start? Really? I've never tried playing Chronicles on emulator. It'd be kind of awkward to play because of the whole touchscreen. Okay, let me try again this time. Oh wait, did I get the ring? In the beginning of Forces, there are even Star Wars reference with the first destroying of the Death Star. Really? In the beginning of Forces? Just like with the Death Egg in general, with it exploding. Though perhaps a bit more subtle than Starkiller Station being a bigger Death Star in Episode 7. I haven't seen Episode 7. The only Star Wars movies I've seen are the original trilogy and the prequels. I haven't seen any of the others. And I didn't watch those until recently. I'm a very recent casual Star Wars fan. I'm good. How goes it here? It's going good. I'm playing Sonic Forces with the intention of beating it to 100%. And while I don't like this game that much, I'm having a good time. Thanks for asking. Hope you're doing well. Okay, I'm trying to find Red Ring number 4. I'm a Sonic Chronicles enjoyer, one of the 1% with the wrong taste buds. You can like whatever you like, as long as it brings you joy. There's nothing wrong. I haven't played Chronicles in ages. Mostly I just remember it for all the Ken Penders shenaniganery. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I know the name Ken Penders, but I don't know who exactly that is exactly. I might need a reminder. Yes, when Sonic escapes and rides on a bunch of the fighter jets. Oh yeah, I was literally saying, oh look, Double Shadow. Yeah, I was saying that earlier when I was playing that stage. You know, it's like, you know, you turned off his targeting system, whatever. Starkiller Base, not Station. Oh. Good choice to stay away from the Disney Star Wars. I mean, that's what I hear, that most people seem to not like the Disney ones. I don't really know why, but I've heard some things. My twin has seen them, and they have told me some stuff about them, so I can't say I'm too motivated to want to go watch them. I thought the original trilogy was really good, though, because I watched the original trilogy for the first time only a couple years ago. Like, I always knew about Star Wars, but I'd never actually seen the movies, and I'd seen bits, and, you know, I knew all the twists and stuff, but I'd never actually seen the movies myself. And I'm surprised at how much I got into them. Like, I watched one each night, so I watched the A New Hope on the first night, and then on the second night, what's the second one? The Empire Strikes Back, is that the second one, or is that the third one? Whatever, I watched the next one, the second one. And then, even though it was really late at night by the time I finished the second one, I was so intrigued to see how the trilogy would end that I was just kind of like, screw it, I'm just going to watch the third one now. Because I don't want to wait until tomorrow. Crap, I'm bad at this. That's fair. I think it's good to just watch things as you like and not give too much thought about everyone's opinions on what movies are good. That's a very good way to think about it. Kid and lawsuit controversy. I personally feel like the sequels have the potential as individual movies. Not amazing, but they have some cool stuff. Yeah, I'm sure they have their own redeeming qualities. No doubt, everything does. Long story short, Times 3 head writer of the Archie comics, due to some poor... hold on. 3 times head writer of the Archie comics, due to some poor bookkeeping at Archie, he was able to sue and acquire a bunch of characters and try to claim Shade and the Nocturne Clan from Chronicles as violating his copyright. It's a massive simplification, but it was messy. Long story short, Penders was a bit of a crazy... you know what. Oh, ex-head writer. Ex-head writer for Archie. Archie was able to sue and acquire a bunch of characters. Weird. And they chose to do Shade. To get Shade. Interesting. That's very weird. Oh, that's what you meant by Echidna lawsuit. Gotcha. Alright, I'd never heard that before. That explains why they never really brought Shade back. Aside from the fact that Chronicles probably didn't do well enough to get a sequel. Even though the game ends on a cliffhanger. I always thought that was really funny. Actually, I thought it was really frustrating when I was little. Because I wanted to know what was going to happen next, because I cared back then. Okay, I should probably retry. When it comes to Disney, Mando and Rogue One are great, Mandalorian Season 1 and 2, Solo and Episode 7 are decent, and everything else is either terrible or I haven't watched it. Huh. So it's a mixed bag. It's a mixed bag burger of stuff. Interesting. I also despise Disney Star Wars. Yeah, that seems to be the case. It seems like some people like it though. I'll give them a watch if the mood ever strikes me, but I don't expect that to happen anytime soon. Although Pentas did not acquire Shade, Sega just hadn't done anything with her or Chronicles because of poor reception and sales. Oh, gotcha. But like, there was a bit of shenaniganery involving that. Okay, I see. Interesting. Yeah, I had heard the name Ken Penders before, so I must have heard about some kind of situation with him at some point in time and forgot. Oh, I've nearly maxed out the bird avatar. I want to try and make Amy... Oh, we got Knuckles shoes. I want to try and make Amy in the character creator, because I'd like to play as the little lady Amy. I like Amy. She's kind of adorable. Okay, where are we off to now? Okay, we've got to go to Sunset Heights, which is where I just was. I've got to find the bingo numbers. I feel like even Disney Star Wars has some cool stuff. Clone Wars Season 7 is also Disney Star Wars. My auto mod is being really restrictive today. Clone Wars Season 7 is also Disney Star Wars, and it sure did some cool stuff. I heard that Clone Wars is really good. Yeah, sorry, my auto mod for a sec there blocked your message there, Lilat, because of the phrase crazy girl. My auto mod is a little bit weird. So if you noticed that, I enabled your message, so it's fine. If you plan to watch more Star Wars, watch the prequels, although the first two are kind of mixed, but the third one's incredible. Oh yeah, I've seen the prequels at this point. I thought the prequels are fine. I thought that Anakin was kind of uncomfortable, though. He's a little bit weird. Something about sand getting everywhere, I don't know. Yeah, I thought the third one was really cool. I personally just feel kind of that Disney threw away most of the Star Wars legends and now just pick and choose what they reintroduce as canon. Yeah, because it's like a big cinematic universe situation now, like Marvel. Well, it's all Disney, so that makes sense. Amy is the crazy girl in the group, and I love her. They are dialing down the crazy. I don't know if you've played Sonic Frontiers, but in that game they're dialing back her crazy side, and they're making her more, they're leaning more into her, you know, compassionate and sweet side. Which I like. I'm down for whatever. Oh, they're the bingo numbers. Amy is a nice character, and I hope she gets to do more in the games to come. I'm sure she will. Again, she's playable in Sonic Frontiers in the DLC. So that's a start. I like Amy. Oh, don't worry, mine is as well. Gotcha. Wait, when did you watch the prequels? It wasn't that long ago. It was at some point last year. I distinctly remember because when I was watching episode 2, I was watching it in my room and a giant spider came in and I freaked the hell out and ran and watched the remaining of the movie downstairs. But it was a big spider, okay? It was a big one. and then when I went up to try and find it and, you know, destroy it, it was like I couldn't see it anywhere, and there was a box on my bed, so I lifted up the box, and then I was like, where is it? And then I looked at the box, and it was like on the box, like approaching my hand, and I like yelled super loud, threw the box at the wall, and I ran again. And then I had to get someone else to kill it for me. I don't like spiders very much. But it was big. I'm not kidding. It was a big one. It was big. It wasn't like your... Because if it was small, I would just, you know, throw a shoe at it. But it was a big one. It was a big one. But yeah, that was at some point last year. The prequels are a fascinating set in terms of theming, and even the general plot is pretty good. But George's ability to write dialogue and individual scenes is questionable. Yeah, some of the dialogue, it was mainly just Anakin came off as a little bit creepy at times. But, you know, it's whatever. He ends up being the main antagonist later on, so... Yeah. They do a good job at making, you know, what happens to him feel bad because he gets manipulated, you know. They do a good job at, like, really honing in how unfair his situation ended up being. And, you know... So I think, you know, that point came across well. Honestly, I'd recommend Andor, especially as its second season is coming out in April/May, Rogue One, and follows up from it and is set right before episode 4. Interesting. Oh, I heard about Rogue One. Yeah, someone was telling me that Rogue One was good. So yeah, maybe I should look at that. Important question. Which version of Phantom Menace did you watch? I don't know. I didn't know there were multiple versions. I think I probably watched the most recent and relevant version, I would imagine. Oh lord, no, yeah, that's fair. Spiders suck. but the spooters. Anakin does become the right hand of Space Hitless. Yeah, but yeah. Boy, does he get played like a fiddle. Oh yeah, Rogue One is one of the best movies in my opinion. Really? So it's not just my mum who thinks that? Because my mum told me that, and I was like, okay, but... You know, I need a second opinion. Good, the old version has a cursed puppet Yoda. Oh, gotcha, right. I didn't watch the one with the puppet Yoda. Although I thought the puppet Yoda in the original trilogy was kind of adorable, and I loved it. But yeah, I watched, you know, Super Mega Ninja CGI Yoda. Oh yeah, Anakin is definitely uncomfortable and weird. But then again, he is ultimately a dude that was not a free person at first and then was recruited into Space Cult and teaches him that Jedi basically shouldn't have attachments and feelings for that matter. That's a good point. Honestly, yeah, the way Anakin turns out does make sense. Because it was interesting, because they painted off like the Jedi as being kind of corrupt in its own way as well. Or like, you know, being a Jedi isn't everything it's cracked up to be. I thought that was an interesting way to go about it, just the way how they describe how the Jedi Order kind of works. Because, you know, you're like taken from their families and trained and not allowed to feel attachments, and it sounds kind of like a sucky deal. But you get a cool little light sword and you get to do space magic or whatever, so pick your poison. Okay, what am I looking for? I'm looking for the medals. I feel like Rogue One is one of the few, if not only Star Wars movies to be universally loved. Really? That's interesting. Wow, I gotta look into that then. Because, correct me if I'm wrong, is Rogue One the one that's about, like, the Death Star plans from Episode 4? Like, how they got them? Or am I thinking about a different one? Okay, wherever the moon medals are, I missed them at some point. Well, I heard everyone hated it, really? Well, I guess that goes to show Star Wars fans can't agree on anything. Much like Sonic fans. Well, I heard everybody. Yeah. I feel like Rogue One is yeah, it's that movie. Yeah, okay. That sounds like an interesting concept for a film. Not the kind of story that needs to be told, but I could see it being interesting. Because I imagine getting secret Death Star plans couldn't have been easy. And they allude in the movie that, you know, people died for those things, you know, that it was not a very pleasant experience trying to get those plans. They allude to that in the movie, so it makes sense that there is a story to tell there. But it also kind of means that it implies that whatever characters you get attached to in that movie probably gonna die by the end of it. So that's sad. Fandoms are weird, yeah. I'm pretty lax about most things. It's kind of like Pokemon fans. A trailer for a new Pokemon game came out the other day, and I'm seeing a lot of mixed opinions on that. I'm kind of just down for whatever with Pokemon at this point. Yeah, it's a prequel to A New Hope, and now we have Andor, which is a prequel to Rogue One. Oh, really? A prequel in a prequel. I'm used to my faves dying. Yeah, the ending is very dark. Really? Okay. Interesting. I guess it would make sense. There's another new Pokemon? Oh yeah, Pokemon games be coming out like every year. Pokemon is like a yearly release kind of series. But it's a spin-off game though. Pokemon Legends ZA, as it's called. It's like open world but it's kind of like got action combat this time. Like real-time stuff, which is kind of cool. I don't know, I'm intrigued. I'm interested in it. Oh yeah, the prequels and Jedi in general really benefit from how the Clone Wars and other animated series really give background information and nuance to how the Jedi Order really is, not at all made it up to be. And how deep of a level everybody got played like a fiddle. Yeah, I imagine. Kind of corrupt. And I feel like Rogue One also really helps fill in the question of A New Hope, why such a giant Death Station would even have such a glaring weakness. Really? Yeah, good point. You feel like they'd guard that thing more. Okay, I'm gonna make Amy. Which hair is best for Amy? I feel like this one. And then Amy's skin color is basically just normal. Just like Sonic's, so I'll just go with the default, I guess. Let me put up a picture of Amy so I can use that to work off of. Also, I don't know about that 1 year thing. It seems like the developers don't get enough time. Well, yeah, I mean, the developers of Pokemon games definitely don't get much time. It's kind of a big problem. Okay, I got a picture of Amy to use as a reference. I think the color of her skin is actually slightly darker. You like that? But yeah, like, it definitely feels like the Pokemon games are very undercooked. They don't have enough time to really flesh them out. But that's just how it is. I haven't watched the trailer, but they need to make this worth it, seeing as it's been like 3 years since we had a game. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I really enjoyed the first Legends game, Legends Arceus. And that game wasn't exactly amazing in the visuals department, but I liked it a lot. It was fun, and it was a new take on Pokemon. And this is just so hopefully they can like iron out any problems. Which color pink is best for Amy? She's kind of a lighter pink. I think this is the one. And then base suit color. Well, she wears red. I'm gonna cover it with real clothes. Which color red is better? This one? Yeah, this one. This one sounds like Amy. Which victory pose is best for Amy? Maybe that one. Oh, that one's kind of cute. That one's too sassy to be Amy. Oh, that one's not bad. I feel like that one's kind of cute. That's the most Amy-like. Oh, 9? Oh, what was the 9th one? Hold on, let me check. Because I think I can change it. Victory pose, Titan. Yeah, that one's pretty good. It kind of makes me think of Cream though, Cream the Rabbit, because it feels too childlike for Amy, if you ask me. And I know Amy's a child; she's like what, 13? But still, I feel like this one kind of has like the cutesiness of it without being too sassy. Because this one is more like Rouge, I think. Same with this one. This one would be fitting of like a younger character, I think. But it probably would be my second choice. Okay, I gotta give you some clothing. Do I have any of Amy's clothing? Do I have any headbands? Because she wears like a little hairband, doesn't she? I don't think I have any. We got that. That's no good. No, maybe I'll find one. I can't believe Sword and Shield is probably going to go down as the best Switch Pokemon game. Well, I liked Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. I get why others don't like them because they're really simple, but I kind of like how simple they are. I find the catching, the focus on catching Pokemon to be quite fun because it's my favorite aspect about the games, the catching and collecting. So I like Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Ew, that shows her hands. Yuck. Give her a wristwatch. Amy's gloves kind of have like a yellow ring around them. I don't think I have any gloves like that. No, I'll just give her the usual. I was thinking about the victory poses from the Olympic Games where Amy jumps around like that. Oh really? I haven't played any of the Olympic Games. I guess that explains why I didn't think it was very Amy-like. Yeah, I've never played any of the at the Olympic Games. Oh, we got Amy shoes. Sweet. And we got the Amy dress. We got the Amy drip, as the kids say. As all the cool kids say. Okay, this is my Amy. And the most fitting Wispin to give her by default would probably be the Cube Hammer Wisp, right? Yeah, it sucks that they're not doing the Olympic Games anymore. You know, that series is like cancelled now. There's going to be no more Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. They didn't, like the Olympics company or whatever. They didn't renew the contract or whatever, and they're not going to be making them anymore. It's kind of sad. I never played any of the Olympic Games, and honestly, I always kind of thought the Olympic Games was kind of a waste of crossover potential. Because like the Olympic Games is kind of limiting for such cartoony and super-powered characters. I'd much rather they did like a typical party game or, you know, mini-game collection of sorts that wasn't limited by the Olympics. But I still thought they were fun. I liked how they always tied into the actual real Olympic Games in real life. And I thought it was a cute idea. So it's kind of sad that there's going to be no more of them. Okay, we've got Capital City. We've got to find the. We've got to get the moon medal things. I think it wasn't profitable enough at some point. Well, that's not too surprising. I don't think any of the Olympic Games really sold all that well. I don't know. It didn't strike me as the kind of showstopper kind of series. I really like my Amy. I think I should probably make her undersuit pink though. Because typically you can see a little bit of Amy's back, and I'm now realizing that it's red, so it looks kind of weird. You know, for as much accuracy. The Olympics have been cancelled, just like the Olympics probably will. Really? Is that likely to happen? Haven't the Olympics been a thing for, like, ever? I like the first one, seeing Bowser and Eggman commenting in Ice Dance dancing was awesome. Really? I didn't know that. That sounds funny. Then they started sorting characters per discipline, and that annoyed me. Really? What do you mean by per discipline? Like stats? Oh, competing. Sorry, I thought. Oh, sorry. That could have just been me misreading. Oh no, it was a bit of both. Competing, yes, in ice dancing. Yeah, I can see how that'd be funny. I saw a video of Shadow doing like rhythm gymnastics. Thought that was funny. I messed that up. Crap. My typing left the chat. It's okay. I tend to misread chat messages sometimes because I sit quite far away from the chat on my screen. Okay, I think I got all the medals, so I can leave the stage. I really like this Amy that I made. I think she looks super cute. She looks kind of like Amy if she were younger. Which is ironic because the avatar's taller than everyone. But still, it kind of looks like a younger Amy. Now you had like a 100-meter sprint and only Mario, Luigi, Tails and Sonic could be played in that one. Horse riding was for the girls only. I didn't understand that choice. Oh, that is weird. They didn't do that for all the Olympic games after the first one, did they? Because I thought like you could play as anyone in the later ones. I don't know. Yeah, that is weird. So you couldn't just be whoever you wanted. Yeah, that is weird. Okay, I'm gonna change the color of the base suit. Well, this one matches her dress more, but I want it to match her skin color for accuracy. Kinda. It changed around a bit. That's why the first one is the best. Really? It was on the Wii, wasn't it? I remember seeing trailers for it when I was little. Okay, let's see. I'm looking for red rings. Boop 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 boop. Boop 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 boop. There's a red ring. Oh, Wii and DS, I remember. Can I tell you a story? I actually played the DS version of Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. And I did something I'm not proud of in that game. Actually, it wasn't in the game, it was just because I was playing the game. But I was round a friend's house, and I don't know, this friend of mine wasn't present for whatever reason. I think they were like doing something in another room. And I didn't have my own DS. I didn't really understand how the DS worked. And my friend didn't have a stylus. Like they had lost it, like she had lost it. And So I didn't realize how touchscreens worked at the time. I never like had a touchscreen device by that point. So like she let me play Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games on DS, and you know, a lot of the mini games would use the touchscreen. So when she didn't have a stylus, and I didn't understand how touchscreens worked and what was good, I used a pencil, like a pencil, like not a touchscreen pencil, like an actual like graphite pencil. And I used that on the touchscreen, and it left marks. It didn't actually, I don't think it left marks on the screen itself, but because I was kind of like, it was kind of like on the sides of the screen, like on the actual like system on the plastic side, because I was rubbing it on the screen to like, I don't know, like jump on a trampoline or whatever, and it was like coming on out on the sides, and my friend didn't actually find out because my friend's mum, I don't know how old I was. I was like 8? I don't know, like I was pretty young. My friend's mum saw it, and thankfully she didn't freak out that bad. She was kind of concerned, and she was like, "Here, let me wash that. Let me clean that off." I don't think it did any damage though, because I never heard it otherwise. I don't think there was any lasting damage. I think it was just there was some graphite and it washed off, I think. But I felt really bad because I just didn't know. I didn't know that you couldn't use pencils on touchscreens. In hindsight, wow, what an idiot am I, so... But I'd never used a touchscreen before, I didn't know. So, yeah, whoopsie. So yeah, my friend actually never found out because their mum cleaned it before she saw. But I was always really embarrassed about that. Oh my, no you did. Fair point though, when you don't know. I felt guilty. Obviously, if I'd known, I wouldn't have done that. I wasn't like trying to be a nuisance or anything. But I felt bad about it. I offered to like clean it instead, or like, you know, is there anything I can do to help? But she was like, no, just leave it to me. She was quite nice about it. I mean, she was a little bit panicked when she saw. She was like, oh my god. But yeah. I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. Bless. Thank you. Yeah. It has the sniffles. A cool ma, yeah. Okay, I'm looking for the bingo numbers. I completely forgot what I was doing here. Oh, here are the bingo numbers. Okay, here's 5. Number 4 is here. And 3 was back there, should probably bubble up. Three. Now that I sneezed, my hearing's gone all funny. Like my ears popped or something. Hate that. Whoopsie. I think there was a conversation about that earlier too. How people used to think that one could, how that one soul could only leave through the nose and be taken by the devil, which is why we bless. Oh, that's interesting. That makes sense. Cool. I just, you know, exorcised the devil out of my face. Neat. That's why sneezing feels so good. To get out, you know. Release the devil. Casual exorcism, we love it. Hello, 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 you're playing late. Can't tear yourself away from forces. What time is it? How long have I been going? Holy crap! I'm drowning! What? Whoops. Oh wow, I have been streaming for a while, haven't I? I completely lost track of time. Okay. How's your computer, and how's you? Computer's fine. I don't know if the problem that I was having is fixed yet. It's too soon to tell. But I think it's at the very least in better condition than it was before. I got to clean up a lot of the junk files and just random stuff lying around in it. So that's cool. So the computer's fine. I'm streaming and I've had no issues, so that's cool. But we don't know if the specific issue I've had is fixed yet. Yeah, so I remember I ran out of the ran off the track because I read that message. Okay, come on, gotta find the moons. One of many times. Okay, where are the moons? Oh, but yeah, to answer your question as to how I am, I'm pretty good. I'm streaming again tomorrow, which I don't usually like streaming 2 days in a row, but I don't usually stream on a Saturday. So, and I want to play more Final Fantasy on Sunday, so yeah, not crazy on that. But other than that, I'm feeling good, doing good. I'm healthy. You know, pretty neato. Jeez, Elshad, who... What? Man, I was about to say something really not me for a sec there. Why are you being so mean? Why are you being such a awful stick in the mud? Healthy is good at this time of year. When the weather gets this way. I don't get sick very often. Maybe I have a good immune system. Famous last words. Feeling good and healthy is worth a lot. Ow. Whoa! Oh, there's the moon. Okay, gotta grab it without drowning and dying. Let me get over. Oh, right! You're referencing Sonic. Gotcha. Okay. You're just quoting Eggman. Gotcha, right? Sorry. I'm sorry, I started quoting Robotic. You like that scene, don't you? Watch out, I'm gonna die. There we go. Oh, I forgot that the moon rings are timed! There we go. I'm surprised I got those. We shall steal the moon! The moon. Eggman can do you one better. He's gonna, you know, Eggman's gonna wee on it, on the moon. That was a close call, definitely gave me some anxiety. I'm surprised they got those. Wow. Eggman will definitely steal the sun. What? In case you don't know what I'm referring to about Eggman in the Moon, just when you have a chance, just Eggman, just look up like Eggman, I've come to make an announcement on YouTube, or something to that effect, and you'll find what you're looking for. Okay, let's check my missions. Defeat 5 enemies in a row with Cube. Okay. Do I want to see that though? No, it's fine. It's fine. It's just a scene from a Sonic game that's been dubbed over to be silly. There's no actual peeing on the moon, don't worry. Not literal. Conceptual. I don't know, yeah, watch the whole fan dub while yeah, sure, why not? The Sonic Adventure 2 fan dub is where that originates. It's oh my god, Sonic and Amy team up! I love it. And Amy's got a flame gun. Amy's iconic flamethrower that she's always had. I want to see more Sonic and Amy team-ups. I don't ship Sonic and Amy really, but I do like them as a duo. Damn, the moon was looking far too dry. Dehydrated moon. That's why it's all dusty. Nah, the ship feels off. Yeah, I don't really ship Sonic and Amy. I do like them though. Okay, which one am I looking for? The second one. I like them as friends. In Sonic Frontiers, they toned down Amy's more, you know, obsessive crush tendencies. I'm sure she still likes Sonic, but she's less, you know, intense about it. And I'm good with that. Oh, hi there, Predator. How you doing? Fighting Metal Sonic. I think I might make this the last stage. I'm going to 100% before stopping the stream, because I haven't streamed for a while. I'll try and get all the collectibles in this stage, and once I'm 100% of this stage, I'll probably call it a day. Because it is almost midnight. Actually, it is, currently. I completely did not notice the time while I've been talking to you, so time flies. Amy was so poorly handled in Origins, though. Well, she was just a DLC character, right? She was just kind of there. I never played the Origins DLC. I didn't get it. I didn't care enough. Like, yeah, we get playable Amy, that's cool. And we get, like, what, Game Gear games? Like, I don't care about any of those, so... Amy's taller than Sonic, it's so weird. Maybe she finally learns after all those years. My bad. Yeah, like, Amy learns that being... like, Sonic doesn't respond well to... you know, that level of determination and insistence. Sonic doesn't really respond well to that. Sonic just isn't really, you know, that kind of guy. He's not really into that sort of thing. But I like Sonic and Amy as friends. They have some really nice interactions from time to time. Yeah, but they advertised it as like Amy was the hero now, and this was just the new canon. But then her campaign in CD is just a reskin Tails DLC, and she gets rescued by Sonic at the end of her own story. Oh, that's kind of sucky. Huh. I mean, I think it was a lot to assume that it would be the new canon, that Amy's the big hero now, because that rewrites stuff. But her being rescued at the end of her own story is a shame. I guess they wouldn't want to, like, change the game too much or something. You know? Because at the end of the day, Amy is more of just a reskin with an extra ability or two. Still, kind of a shame. It is a really old game. They probably just didn't want to tamper too much with such an old game. I don't know. Sonic prefers to run from that sort of thing. Well, Sonic prefers to run in general. To things, from things, whatever the situation. I really appreciate Sonic as a character. I think, I don't know, I appreciate Sonic a lot. What I find interesting about a lot of Sonic games is that a lot of games will have their characters develop, you know? Have some kind of arc in their stories. What I find interesting is that Sonic doesn't really develop all that much, but that's not because that's not like a bad thing. I think the reason why Sonic doesn't really find himself going through a whole lot of like crazy development like other characters do in other stories is because the games aren't really about how Sonic changes, but how Sonic changes other people, or how the way Sonic feels and thinks influences others, because he's so part of his character is that he's incredibly confident, and this can sometimes, you know, bite him at times. But he's very like free and sure of himself and confident, and it's interesting to see how that affects others. That's what's part of what makes some of those plots of Sonic games, you know, interesting and compelling, at least to me. Yeah. Compared to Frontiers, where it felt like they cared about improving Amy, Origins felt like Sega said to the devs, add Amy and make her better, and the devs did not care at all. They just copy and pasted the first Amy mod they found on Google. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't remember what the trailers implied, but I don't know. I wasn't really expecting much out of Amy being there personally. I kind of just thought she'd be another playable character, and that's it. I wasn't really expecting much. She's pretty cool in Sonic Superstars. She's a pretty cool character to play as in that game. She basically works the same as she does in Origins. She's got like a double jump, and she like hits her hammer when she dashes. And she doesn't get kidnapped in that game. She's pretty fun to play as in that one.
Gotta give it my all.
Whoa. Speaking of which, it really is late. Go everyone, it was a lovely time here. See you around. Thank you, and thank you very much for following, Lila, and thanks for the raid too. It's I had a blast chatting with you all. Superstars, I heard that game has a very memorable final boss. Oh, it does. Unforgettable. I know you're very passionate about it. Yeah, thanks Lila. Thanks for raiding, and I hope you have a good rest of your day. Thanks for the follow too. You all were great to chat with. I'll probably wrap up after this once I've got all the medals in this stage. I've been streaming for— oh my god! I've been streaming for 5 hours and 45 minutes. God, does the time fly! I completely didn't even notice that at all. God. Who says Sonic Forces is a short game? Anyway, where are the moon medals? Did I miss them? Why, thank you. Okay, good night. Sure. Night-night. Take care. Time flies when you're having fun. Mm. Does this stage loop? Like when we go in the tunnel? Oh, here they are. Yay, okay, now I can kill him. Feels like it loops? Not sure though, yeah. Because it sure as hell looks like we're going in a straight line. Double boost. Whee! Swoosh. And there we are. Yay, got that S. Okay, I guess I'll be wrapping up here for the day then. It's getting late. I didn't intend on that. But I made a lot of good progress today. I think maybe one more stream of this and I'll get that platinum trophy. Judging by what I have remaining. So, yeah. Good stuff. But thank you all for joining me. Redstone blocks. Yeah, I'll be wrapping up here in a few minutes. So if there's anything anyone wants to say before I stop, do so now, or forever hold your peace. And live in the endless regret. I'm not saying what you desire. Thank you for the stream. It was lovely hanging out and chatting. Really cool to learn a lot about Sonic. Well, you're welcome anytime. It was great chatting with you too. Night all. Bye. Yes, take care everyone. I'm actually going to conduct a raid. My friend speaking is playing the new Monster Hunter game. So you can go over there. You can... if you plan on participating in the raid, you can head over there, just say hi and go if you'd like, or you can stick around. All I ask is that whatever you decide, be friendly. I mean, ideally, everyone is friendly all the time, but that's not always the case with everyone. I'm sure you guys are all friendly though. So I'll go over raid speaking. Again, playing the new Monster Hunter Wilds, which just came out the other day. So do join that if you'd like. But I'll be streaming next on tomorrow. I'm used to saying on Sunday or something. But I'll be streaming next tomorrow. Where I'll be playing some Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. My second playthrough of the game, but my first playthrough in hard mode. And it's really difficult and fun, and I like it a lot. So join me for that if you like. Don't have to. But I always play that on Sundays, until I finish, of course. And yeah, I think I'm all ready. So thanks again very much for joining me. But with all that being said, I hope you'll have a wonderful rest of your day. Stay safe, and I hope to see you all again very soon. Take care. Bye-bye.